Good morning, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome. I am moisturizing my feet for y'all foot freaks, if y'all want to know. um, how are y'all? I'm in my office today. Let me grab my drink. I have no water real quick. I see it's kind of early, so I'm still getting it together. But let me go and get my water real quick. It's up right here. Okay. Good morning. How are we doing today? Get my phone. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Let me see what y'all are talking about. Makeup done already, girl. Yeah, before I leave my house every day. Unless I plan to do my makeup in the office for like on film. Usually, yeah, I get my makeup done early. This is my same office. Okay. I haven't been here most of the summer. So that's probably, if y'all are new, y'all probably haven't seen this, except for maybe in older videos, because I don't really come here too much. Girl. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said touch the background so we know it's real. You do. You all are silly. Okay. Why do you care if it's real or not anyway? Should care about what I'm talking about, not the background. Okay. You want him to, your provider wants you to post some flowers on Snapchat. Girl, how many people are on Snapchat? Girl, post that stuff. Just post the flowers. Nobody cares. It's not a man, it's flowers. You could have bought them for yourself. Thank you, Persephone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Norma. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And flowers don't mean you're married or in a relationship. It just means somebody likes you. It means you have a secret admirer or an admirer. Doesn't mean anything. Now, if you post an engagement ring, that's a little different. I told y'all on my other video, y'all be treat these dudes that y'all have gone out on a couple of dates with who don't even have a ring on your finger. Y'all treating them like husbands. Just because some man and dude sends you flowers, they gave you a few dollars, that don't mean nothing, baby. It just means somebody likes you enough to give you flowers and some money. Wonderful. Makes you even more appealing. Okay, it makes you even more appealing to other men, actually. It doesn't say, no, don't talk to this person. Look, she has a man that's sending her, girl. When you post a ring and a wedding date, then okay, whatever. It literally means nothing. Just post the dang flowers. People will scroll right past it anyway. Okay. Hello, good morning. Flowers are nice gesture, but they're not an indication of being in a relationship. So you're meeting someone this weekend from NY. He's flying out to you. Okay, girl. Is it cold in Texas yet? We had a few fall, like crisp mornings that didn't last for a long time, but not yet. Not quite. I think it's like in this, like when you wake up in the morning, it's like mid 60s to 70s, and then it gets hot during the day. Okay, 59-year-old CEO offered to mentor and donate 2K to each with his friends for my dream biz. No paycheck after asking for S, and I declined. He said, okay, but I later asked, what do I get if I help you? Girl, y'all getting on my nerves with these dumb questions. Okay, look, Gina, thank you for the sprinkle, but you don't tell people what you're doing. That's number one. Number one, what do I always tell y'all? Don't tell people what you're doing. You don't need a man to mentor you or invest in your business. You need a man to feel sorry for you and give you money to do whatever you want with. And you leave him 100% out of the mix. All right? That's what you need. That's what y'all need to start doing. When y'all let these men in y'all's business, they want to start doing everything. Okay? Get the money and go do it by yourself. All right? Stop telling them too much. Now they have something to bargain with. Now they have leverage because you talk too much. Get the money, say it's for something else, Aunt Ethel, a dog surgery, something, man. And shut your mouth and go do what you got to do. Because y'all talk too much. That's the problem. Okay? I know you want to seem relevant. I know you probably want to have something to talk about and have conversation with this person. But that's how they pull strings. Okay? The less they know, the better. Okay? This person might be getting an investment by them. This person might be getting money from them for their business, but you're getting it for dog surgery. Okay? Then you go start your own business without his input, without his knowledge, and do your own thing. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's going to breadcrumb you. He's going to pull strings. He's going to make you say, well, what are you going to do this? Do that. Now you're in negotiation with someone who never planned to do too much for you anyway. But if you had listened to him talk and get all his triggers and, what he grew up, maybe he grew up with a dog and maybe he likes animals and you could have used the dog needs surgery technique and gotten thousands of dollars. Okay. So just stop trying to impress these men with your business sense, your knowledge of, or intelligence. Just trigger them and, get their hero spidey senses up and let them rescue you with money instead of investments in a business they're going to want to have all their hands in and all the negotiation they're going to do to try to get money out of them for your business because you're desperate. No. You don't do all that. The less they know, the better, baby. No talking. Thank you. Money, love her. So I don't know what you can do. I wouldn't have told him the truth in the first place. That's why the best thing you can do is go find another man and tell him about your fake dog that needs surgery. Okay, I'm not getting ready to sit here and talk to some man and let him pull strings and breadcrumb me. I just go get another one and say less. Okay, sprinkle. Yeah, stop trying to impress men. Your looks impress them already. If they're not impressed by your looks, they ain't gonna be impressed by nothing else, except for how much money you can get them and how much they can control you. You gotta lie. You gotta be very creative with your stories. So the thing is, look, y'all call it lying, I call it entertaining. You have to entertain him with a different story, man, that piques his interest and pulls at his heartstrings without wanting any type of control. Okay. Why men don't take care of their health and expect women to be perfect 10. So you could get in the will and you could enjoy their money after they die. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, work on it. You said, why ain't I sad? 'Cause I look good, baby. You wouldn't be sad if you was a woman and looking this good either. I'm eating nut thins. Do you like these? They are made with almonds, gluten-free, and they're like little crackers, but they're made out of almond and rice. This little snack that I have. Oh, yeah. When I wake up, I hardly even know what day it is all the time. Like I don't even hardly look at the calendar unless I have something unless it's someone's birthday that I know, or unless I have somewhere to be at a certain time. I don't really look at time or calendars. Okay. And so I'm always like, what day is it? I don't even be knowing what day it is half the time unless I have something on my, like a reminder set on my phone as something I have to be at and what time. Okay. Yeah, I don't look at the calendars or the time unless I have to be somewhere. You said goals. I know, right? Sometimes I wake up early. I'm like, then it's the weekend and I realize I don't have to go anywhere and take no kids to school or nothing. Ooh, I get to sleep in. Okay. So yeah, I don't look at calendars or time unless I have to be somewhere. All right. You found you a Chinese provider, Shira? Okay, he's generous. Okay, thrill things. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Looking pretty, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Appreciate you. That's more of Shannon. Thank you, girl. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so dating for potential is foolish. We haven't even started to talk about this, but let's talk about it. Some of y'all young ladies out there need to hear this because older ladies already know. But young ladies, stop dating for potential. What a man says he wants to become or his goals aren't his reality. Okay. You date a man based on his reality, not his wishes, not his goals, not none of that. He already has to have what you need in order for you to commit with him long term. Okay. Now you can date people with dreams, but you don't settle down with them. Okay. There's a difference. You're young, you're in college, you're whatever. You can date somebody also in college, but you also remember that's probably not your husband if they're not going to be able to do what you need them to do. And also you need to think about this. If you're dating someone successful in college and you're not their dream woman, So when they reach their highest point of their career, would they still choose a woman like you? That's what you have to think about. Some of y'all don't realize this. As soon as the man upgrades his career and his money, he's gonna upgrade his woman too. So if you're not the type of woman that he would marry as his highest career self, don't even try to bother, hanging on to that too long. You know what I mean? And don't put all your eggs in that basket. Okay, so you play golf, learning to ride a horse. When people meet, they're asked what I do, and I say freelancer or virtual assistant. It raises eyebrows. What to say? Just lie, ma'am. Say, oh, I'm just a part-time receptionist for a company, a member of my family. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That means you come from old money and you don't do nothing but basically volunteer. Oh, I'm just a reception at my uncle's business, a part-time receptionist. That's it. Why? Okay, I don't know what it's like in your country, but if having a career and being a woman and intimidating men with intelligence is a flex because they want to go 50-50, that's different. But the less they know, the more they spend. You know what I mean? The less money you make, the more they can impress you. So just claim to be from some old money from your uncle's business, and you're a part-time receptionist, basically. You know what I mean? And that way, if they think, at least if you come from old money, you got to marry some money, or at least they think that you don't have a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Either way. Just don't tell them too much, because the more boring your position is, the less questions they ask. Okay? Think about this. They just want to know if you on a pole or on a cam. That's all they care about. If you're not on the pole or you're not on the cam, it doesn't matter. Okay? They don't care anyway, as long as they know they make more money than you. So tell them you're a part-time receptionist and just get their money, okay? Stop trying to impress these men with your intelligence. They don't care enough. The best way to impress a man with intelligence is when you got all his money in your bank account and when you're tired of him. Okay? Sure. What are most dusties such? Okay, I don't know, man. Dusties are just people that don't know how to get up out of poverty mind. So people that are programmed heavily in poverty mind, they teach it, they reteach it to the youth, and they keep recycling it. Find a provider with perfect age gap and mentality. He said he wants to marry me, but then ghosted me. Why is this? And what to do? Thanks. Okay, it's called love bombing. Did he money bomb you? And when you call people providers, did they give money? Because they're not a provider unless they're giving you money. That's number one. So if you found a man that gave you some money, you win. When he ghosts you, get some more when he comes back with the re-entry fee. Okay. If y'all keep believing the words out of people's mouths instead of the deposits in your bank account or in your cash app, that's y'all's problem from here on out, because I keep telling y'all. You hear me? Words and promises are comforts to fools. Just get their money. Okay? When he comes back around, charge him a re-entry fee to come back and waste some more of your time. Okay. Talk about Anna Nicole Smith. She the OG sprinkler. Yeah, girl. Anna Nicole Smith was a dancer. She met a billionaire in Texas. They got married. He was old. She got some money. I think she bought Marilyn Monroe's old house. She had a modeling and acting career, and then she had like a reality show. Okay. She got his money, but it got her off the pole. So I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Dusty's whispered to you on the bus, then it's time to get a car. You got to keep leveling up, baby. Go to the car dealership. Get you a car so you don't have to ride the bus no more, girl. She got more than she would have got on the poll. Good enough. Someone said she didn't get all his money, but she got enough. She got the lifestyle. Okay. You say you don't have money for a car yet? Well, that's your next goal. Get you some money for a car. Ignore the dust. Put your headphones in, your earbuds in, put some sunglasses on, and act like you're on the phone. Okay. Mm-hmm. It says, Shera, how is it that when I look average, more wealthy men approach me than when I my best? Because if you're looking overly done up, it looks out of place. You know what I mean? It's called quiet luxury. Oh, you got Cartier on your birthday and a trip to France. Thanks, Shera. Your sermons, amen. Thank you, Cocoin Luxury, Cocoin Luxury. Thank you, girl. Sparkle, sparkle. Well, congratulations, and I'm glad and have fun. Okay, yeah. If you're around wealthy people, you don't have to be all extra because it's called quiet luxury. Your boyfriend said women act premium and men pay a relationship tax. Okay, although men are worth more since they lack a biological clock, what should I answer? So you're right. So pay me for my time since my time is worth more. Because time is money. That's what you tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like you're right. Your longevity to reproduce is longer, but mine is shorter, so my time is more valuable. So don't waste it. Make sure you're giving me some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When something is rare or lacking, it's worth more. I think he got it backwards. Mm-hmm. And if you want to spend time with him, it's going to have to cost him since he has so much more time than you. So get his money, girl. Get his money. What one mistake you wouldn't recommend doing? Dealing with a dusty. Never deal with a dusty, baby. That's the mistake that keeps giving or taking. What if you own a business but want a provider? Don't tell them you own a business. Tell them you own an eyelash business online and it don't make that much money. Just lie. Always have a fake setup business to deter them from your real stuff. Okay? They'll be focused on it. Oh, how many lashes did you sell today? All right? Have a decoy business, girl. Okay. And you didn't lie to him. You got a business. It's not, it did okay. Okay to you, okay to him is different. Get you a little decoy business, girl. You can't. You say, "Hi, Shera, my man, 17 years older than me. He been pushing marriage, but he's been divorced 2 times. He pays for everything right now, and he's moved closer to me." Okay, we'll get a bunch of money in your account so that if the marriage don't work out, put that money somewhere else. The marriage don't work out, leave and get you a prenup to protect yourself and your assets. Because if he been married 3 times, if he ain't rich, I wouldn't do it. Why? Is he rich? Or is he average? Marrying an average man that's been married 3 times is a red flag. Unless he's got several millions of dollars or lots of money. The third marriage is usually an indication that everything he touches is going to fail as far as relationship is concerned. So unless he's got money, I don't think it's going to be worth it for you. Should you marry your provider? He wants to control me after marriage. Girl, no, you should have a business and get you some money, and nobody can control you if you got your own money. So before you get married, make sure your bank account is fat with his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way you can do whatever you want to do. And you can laugh at him when he attempt to control you. You're from Philippines. You notice private golf clubs, men value ambitions. So I focus more on horse riding, and I would pretend I come from old money. Just pretend that you don't, just pretend you're a part-time receptionist. In your country, if they value your ability to make money, then how are they supposed to give you money? You know what I mean? Okay, so just say, yeah, you came from money. You don't really need to have ambition. You just need somebody else that has money too. But they still got to spend on you because it's not your money. You get it? Yeah, perfect. They got to spend on you. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. Is it realistic to get $4K per month if the man can afford it? Yeah. Hey, Shera, Netflix has Tales from the Dust, Crime Edition. The show is Love Con Revenge. A woman took out $2 million in credit for a husband, and he left her when she stopped spending. Okay, so pick Misha, the Tales of the Dust, and Revenge of Pig Misha. I'm not watching that crap. You know what? I like to watch things that make me happy or fiction. I can't watch that true crime of dust show. I'm sorry. Reading those stories was enough for me for like a while. Okay. But I guess they would be, I think they're good for women who don't know their value and worth so that they don't get caught up in the same issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's good for women who don't know any better so they can see the red flags, okay? Thank you, Nancy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you say my current lifestyle is 4K if my job is 4? You don't tell them everything. Why do y'all keep telling people stuff? Say, Aunt Ethel, your aunt needs help. They're going to have to kick her out on the street, okay? Unless you get this much money a month to pay for your Aunt Ethel. Your expenses aren't 4K. Your Aunt Ethel's expenses is like 3K or 2K, and yours is 2K. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to start thinking. Y'all got to start trying to figure this out, because if y'all can't do simple math, this is called girl math. It's called. So if a provider says, well, how much money do you need? Well, I only need 2, but Aunt Ethel needs some more too. I can't leave her out in the street, or she's going to have to move in with me. You get it? So this is what Aunt Ethel is for. She's a fake aunt we make up for unexpected expenses that go right into our pocket. Okay. Aunt Ethel is a fictitious character. We call her Saint Aunt Ethel because she saves the day every time. Okay. You said that SheraSeven we trust. Mama say, Mama say, Mama say. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Shall I leave my 9-to-5 work if my man's in my man's business? Only if he give you a big amount of money in your savings account to where if something happens, you're good. A big amount, baby. Okay. Sorry for yelling at you, girl, but I've been told the Aunt Ethel excuse 1,000 million times. You should have it by now. All right. You're struggling, ma'am. That's why he needs to rescue you. All right. You tell him your bills are 2K. Aunt Ethel's bills are 2K. Tell him, yeah, you got student loans. Just keep lying. In order for you to be stress-free, you need 4K. That would really help you. You see? You don't tell them all your business. You make up stuff. You finally have the lifestyle that I want and don't have any bills. Okay, you don't pay no bills. I know that's right. I chose a man that provides for me. Thank you, Shera. All right, Miss B. I know that's right. Mm-hmm. That's good. Your sugar daddy just said, sweetheart, I hope you don't think I'm going to pay your fines and take care of you by myself. We have to do this together. With girl, say, you know what? That's okay. I don't really need anyone that wants to go 50-50. I like providers. And then, ghost him and then go find a provider, ma'am. That's not no provider. I don't know why you calling him a sugar daddy if he ain't got no sugar to spread and sprinkle over you and give you some money. Okay, what? He's a salt daddy and no sugar daddy. All right. Go find your real one. Say, well, I'm glad you told me now. And then start ghosting him. Go get you another one. Because he ain't got it like that. Salt daddy. Stevia daddy. All right. Time to add one to the roster with some real money. Your old boss said he missed you, wants to take you out for dinner this weekend. What should I expect? My rent is due. Tell him your rent due. It's like, I really would love to go out to dinner with you this weekend, but my rent is due and I can't be dillying and dallying. I got to figure out how to get this money. If he says, oh, well, how much is your rent? Send him the Cash App or the PayPal or the whatever. All right? If you don't pay, you don't go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get the money. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do y'all know what provider means? Because some of y'all are using the word out of text. What do y'all think provider means? Because if you had a true provider, you would never be stuck or trapped. All right? Okay. Okay, what does the word provider mean? Let's look it up on the dictionary, shall we? Provider. A person or thing that provides something. Let's see. A breadwinner. Someone who provides the means for substance. Benefactor. Person who helps people in financial help. Wonderful. Okay. You do online work, finance, what to say on first date, part-time receptionist, customer service at home. Lie, always. All right. Always lie. You're a part-time, you work from home with customer service. All right. That's it. Don't tell nobody your business. Mm-hmm. So if you got a true provider, you also have a nice bank account and you got a nice savings account as well. If you got a provider, if you got a bill payer that only pays your bills, you got the bare minimum and you need another one on your roster. Okay. Mm-hmm. Can I post a vegan diet video and show how it affects your body? And I don't do all of that. I'm not a vegan scientist. I just don't eat meat, baby. I'm not one of them. Y'all looking for the extreme people that have a vegan religion. I don't. Okay. All right. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm plant-based. I'm not one of them weirdos. All right. Yeah, do your own research, baby. Just if it's good, if it's for you, it is. If it ain't, it ain't. I don't really care. I don't be trying to make people do this or do that. Everybody got free will to do what they want, and I'm happy for them. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be a vegan author. I don't represent the vegans, baby. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Angelo said just met a sugar daddy. He offered to pay $3K a month and wants you to be a CEO of his new side bit. No, we don't work for people. Either give me the money and hire somebody else. Okay, so he's just hiring you basically and giving you a startup bonus. Wonderful. Say hello to your new boss. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see, some of these men will trick you into working for them, and then they'll go get a girlfriend on the side. So be careful, ma'am. Whenever they start talking about money, businesses, as long as you don't have to show up for work or do no work, and they're just trying to put you on there for tax reasons, wonderful, great. But you don't need to really show up. Get it? If you're rolling around on the mattress with them, you don't work for them. They just put you on salary. All right? Some guys use women to fill positions in their business, and they'll still have another one on the side. So you're just getting tricked into working for somebody. You're 22. Is it worth having male friends? They asked to split. Girl, no. You're 22. If you go out with any man, he need to be paying because it looks like a date to everybody else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you don't want to look like a pygmisha now, do you? And sometimes male friends want to take you out and go 50-50, so it looks like they're on a date with you too. So it's not really beneficial for you. You can have female friends attract more men and not have to pay no bills if a man come by and pay for all of y'all. Now, doesn't that make better sense? All right. Are small hoop earrings ratchet? No, not if you pair them correctly and not if they're not as big as your hand. Like, it depends on what style you're wearing, where you're going, because everything has to be appropriate. Okay. Where are you going? Who are you hanging around? What do you have on? What does your hair look like? How big are these hoops? Are they appropriate? Because like back in the day, it was like, okay, only certain types of girls wore hoops. And now more people are wearing smaller hoops. So it just depends on what you're looking like, what your outfit is, and what side of town you're on, baby. That's it. You got to figure it out. You met a finance consultant who spent $4K on second date. He only here 1 to 3 days monthly and wants intimacy fast. I want provision, but first, is it possible? Okay, so you're going to be an escort. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Gina, that's called an escort where I'm from. Okay. Or I don't know if you know that, but that's what that's called. Wonderful. If you're an escort, I don't know. That's what escorts do. That's what he thinks you are. You said, what about sweatpants? What the heck? You said, learn to read between the lines when these men make offers. Exactly. How about if I'm lazy and want everything but can't have everything? Then have two guys that can get you some of something. Okay. You owe $700 to your building to completely pay it off. How do I mention it to my provider? Tell them it's for something else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them it's for an emergency room fee. You sprain your ankle while moving. Something. You got to hire help now. Walk with a limp. Bye. I've been with a guy for 2 years. He offered me two choices: move to Miami with 3,000 apartment, or live with him in Texas with still allowance. Okay. Which one you gonna do, man? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm staying in Texas where it's cheap and there's lots of millionaires and billionaires. What can I say to a friend who's about to marry a down low Dusty? She's a wealthy pick-me going 50-50 with a guy with potential who clearly has an agenda. Okay. Show her that show on Netflix they were talking about. What was the name of that show, ma'am? Hold on. Let me find it. There's a show on Netflix that warns pick-meshas against dating Dusties. Okay. Y'all put the name of the show in there because I forgot. All right. Tell her to watch it on Netflix. Send her the link to this show on Netflix. It's called what? Love something. Something about love and revenge or something. Okay. Love, Con, Revenge. Okay, tell her to watch this show. It's called Love, Con, Revenge. Just send it to her. Don't tell her why. Don't tell her why you want her to watch it because she won't watch it. Say, girl, there's this really good show out. Just pipe it up and then send it to her and let her watch it, okay? Don't tell her it's about no dust. Don't tell her about nothing, okay? Just let her watch it. Someone also said The Tinder Swindler. Okay, yeah, to just send her all these shows and tell her to watch them on Netflix, okay? Because if you tell her, she's just going to be mad and like resentful. But if she watches it on TV that happened to other women, she's going to be like at least more aware. Okay. You say you don't think you're pretty and it's not easy for you to find a man, so you have so low self-esteem and you sabotage every relationship. Okay. You got to go get pretty, okay? You got to make yourself so cute, so feminine, so beautiful that you don't think that anymore. Every day you got to get up and work on yourself because nobody else is going to do that for you. No one else is going to take you by your hand and say, hey, let's go work on our beauty today. Let's go work on our skincare. Let's go work on our wardrobe. No one is going to do that except for you. So you have to take responsibility for yourself, get up and make it happen. Okay. There are women online that aren't the most beautiful women in the world, but the amount of time, effort, and energy that they put into their looks makes them pretty. Okay. So you got to do the work. Got to do the work. Okay. You got to put in work. That's on you, baby. Ain't nobody else going to do it for you. A lot of these people aren't born the way that they look. They got to get up every day, put on hair, put on makeup, make sure their nails are done, make sure their skin is looking good, their teeth is looking right, they brushed them. They got to put on perfume, lotion, oil, curl their hair, put on deodorant, shave, legs, whatever, You suggest Dancy this financial consulting anymore? What? I don't know what you're asking. It sounds like you're very desperate for money and you're like you don't understand what I teach. You're just supposed to lie to people to get their money, okay? If they like you and they like what you look like, they're going to give it to you. You don't have to roll around on the mattress with people unless they like you. unless they're taking care of you long term and you're in a relationship with them and you don't work no more, you don't pay no bills. They got to like you 10 times more. Okay? Just get their money. Don't tell them nothing. Shh. Just get their money. Don't tell them nothing. Just be quiet. You want to talk too much, you're going to give away everything, and they're just going to figure everything out, and you're just not going to get what you want. The less they know, the better. The more of a mystery you are, the more you can get. Okay. How to help with rejection? Like, what if you ask and they say no? Then you ask the other one, darling. And it's not rejection if they say no. It's try someone else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, all them dusties that work at the call center, and they calling up people trying to sell blinds or whatever they be trying to sell on the phone, insurance. They just call the next person. That's why you need more than one, because you're not rejected. They just don't have it right now. They're broke. Call another one. Or they don't like you enough. Not a match. It's not rejection. They don't have it and they don't like you enough. You see? So y'all be taking things personally when it's only business. All right? They don't have it and they don't like you enough to give it to you. It's just like when you go to the store and you see something. It's cute, but you ain't finna pay that much for it, right? But it was something that you really wanted and had to have. You'd pay it, right? So just think of it like that. They don't have enough money. They don't like you enough. Next. It's literally that simple. Next. Somebody gonna pick you up and give you what you need, right? Because they want it. That's why you need several options. And remember, like, if you think of yourself in terms of business, you'll understand packaging makes people want to purchase more. Packaging goes a long way. You go to the store, you're looking at the shelf. What's drawing your eye in? The packaging. You'll spend more for something just because it's packaging versus something that doesn't have really cute packaging, right? So you got to make the package look worthy of the price, worthy of what you're asking, worthy of them spending. So, for example, if your rent is $2,000, $3,000, your packaging needs to say $4,000. And that way you can get your rent and your savings. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Please do more getting a provider for 50 plus women. Okay, you got to date old. I don't know how old you are, but you need to date somebody in their 60s and 70s, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. Just date older and do the same stuff. Does it mean if I don't receive money easily, I need to glow up again? Yep. Have two providers, singles and married. Single wants marry me and I will buy a house once I marry and move to his country, but I'm in doubt. While married, men can provide for me more. Who should I choose? Girl, I don't even understand this question. You got two providers, single and married. Okay. Okay, I don't believe people. They need to buy you stuff. They need to go ahead and get you stuff now. They need to give you money now in your account. So if you got money from the single provider, he got it in his account. Y'all go start looking at houses before you get married. All right. Start looking at houses before you get married, so you already know what his budget is. The realtor or whoever is going to get his money, going to pull it out. They're going to say, what's your budget? They're going to need proof of finance, proof of, able to apply credit for this house so they didn't waste their time. So you need to get to the realtor for assurance that he can actually afford a house. If you know he can afford a house, the married one, he might just give you money until he's sick and tired of you or until his wife catches him or whatever. But the single guy who's willing to buy the house, if he has the money and the credit to do so, make sure he has the money and the credit to do so by going to look at houses with the realtor and getting that letter that they asked for to make sure you got enough money to even afford the type of houses they finna show you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. They have that. And sometimes realtors will ask you for it before they even show you houses. Okay. Pre-approval. Thank you, D. See if he's pre-approved, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Don't roll around on the mattress with him yet, and if you haven't already, until you get some evidence and money and ring and all that pre-approval and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You said, should you give him a green card for 25K? I don't know. Do you have to sponsor him financially to get him a green card or not? Because I don't know all the rules. I've only seen 90-day fiance, so I don't know the rules. I would ask for more than that. You got to be married to him for like 2 or 3 years. I would charge him more than that. You can't even get a luxury vehicle with that girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So anyway, yeah, we're not dating for potential. We're dating for reality. When a man promises you this and promises you that, or I'm going to become this and I'm going to become that. Okay, well, great. Call me when you become that. Otherwise, I'm not taking you seriously. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. What you doing right now? Let me see your account. Let me see your bank account right now. What are you doing right now? Because I don't know if I'm going to be with you way in the future. That's what you need to tell him. Like, I can't date the man that's already in the future. I'm dating this broke dude. Like, that's what you say. You're dating you right now. Tell me what you can do for me now. If you can't do nothing, you know what that means. Goodbye. All right. So when they start talking about their future and what they're trying to do, if it's not going to help you today, then it doesn't matter now, does it? All right. Because what if you were ugly and you told some dude, in the future I'm gonna look really good, and you're gonna be mad that you didn't be with me. You think he's gonna laugh in your face? Yes, he will. Like, you're sitting over there looking like who did it and why, and telling some dusty or some guy, oh, you know what, you need to really stick with me because like in about 10 years from now, I'm gonna glow up and look really good. You think he's gonna do it? No, he ain't. Should I give him green card for $25,000? I just told you, Tilly, charge more. That's nothing unless you're really broke. Okay, double that maybe 75K. You got to be married to him for how many years? What if he takes your money? Don't you have to support him if you give him if you marry him? Like, go watch 90-Day Fiance. It's a show. It tells you all the financial stuff, or just go look up what you got to do to get a man a green card. You have to be financially responsible for him. So let's say he comes here and don't get no job. You got to support him if you marry him. And you got to stay married to him for about 3 years. Then they can turn around and divorce you and take your money. So if you that dumb, wonderful. If he's rich, get a bunch of money in advance, start a business, hide away, and then do it, okay? But if he's broke and that's all he got to his name, you done. Okay. So get a prenup too. Yeah, get a prenup and ask for triple that. And remember, you're gonna have to support him. You that desperate for a man? You said 25K per month? Or if it's per month, maybe. Then y'all can talk. But you're gonna have to support him. Because when you bring that person over there for a fiance visa or whatever, I don't know what they be calling. I just watched 90 Day Fiance. And they say you got to be financially responsible for this person. You got to sign papers. I don't know, ma'am. You better figure it out. You said they want to pay for men? Girl. My answer is no to that. Okay. How much money should you stack before getting married? Enough to leave and go do better if that's what you want to do. All right. Enough to start all over if that's what you want to do. Okay. You said you're on the hook for him for 10 years, even if you're divorced or not. Okay, so if that man leaves you after a couple of years, you still got to pay for his lifestyle if you sponsor him for green card. Oh, no, heck no. Goodbye. Okay, no, ma'am. You said 90 Day Fiance is a great show to learn from. Yes, there are so many pick leashes on there. It's sad. Mm-hmm. Okay. Your provider wants to start paying your rent and bills, but wants to know if he can move in, what to do. Say, no, we can go get a whole new house. Don't ever let a man move into your space. You say, no, let's just get a whole nother entire place together. That way, you know if he's pre-approved, if he's legal, they got to do that background check before they let them move into any neighborhood. So you're gonna get all the tea if y'all move somewhere separate, not into your place. Okay. So if y'all really want to cohabitate and he got money like that, go pick a whole nother new place. Okay. And make sure all his credentials check out when they do all the paperwork. Because some of these guys, they can't get their own place because of stuff that's in their background. So you need to figure that out first and foremost. Like, you know what? We should go looking for places together and we both move. Okay? Because I don't want no grown able-bodied man moving into where, if I were your age and I were young, I wouldn't want no grown able-bodied man moving in with me. We got to go find something bigger and better. You're supposed to be leveling up. Remember that. If he can't take you higher, he don't need to be in there with you. Now, isn't that right? Y'all need to be leveling up. Where you want to live, ma'am? Start looking at places online, houses, whatever, high rises, and y'all go find another place that's better. Okay? It's supposed to be improving. Okay? Start looking at nice places and say, we should just both move to a whole new spot. Okay. And maybe you can keep your old place and sublet it out to somebody. And if you don't like living with him, you can go back to where you came from. Okay. Don't let no man move in with you. That's the biggest pick-me-should move that has ever existed. Letting a man, I don't even care if he's paying bills. Remember, he might not be able to get approved to live on his own. He might be living with somebody else. He might have a roommate. He might be living with mama. You never know. You need to know these things. You need to know if he's qualified to improve your life. Don't fall for the okie doke. Okay. You said once he moves in, you'll never get him out. Oh no, y'all better get a whole nother spot that's 10 times better than where you live. Stop getting too comfortable with these dudes. They don't even qualify half the time. Y'all don't even know until it's too late. Okay. Don't let low, like, okay, so some of y'all are like, okay, well, he can help me pay my bill. Okay, what happens when his money run out and he can't qualify to move out and now you stuck with him? Is he a real provider? Then he'll level your entire existence up, not just give you a few dollars for bills to where you already stay, baby. They got to level you all the way up, your house, your car, your everything. Okay? Because like when you move somewhere, they need to make sure you're able to pay for this, and that. So they do your check. They do the check. They do the credit check, the background check, how much money you make. They look at your bank account. They need to know all of that. You need to know all of that before you live with this man. Okay? Some of y'all are so desperate, y'all will overlook what's going to help you in the future just to have a piece of a man today. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, y'all need to be going to look at nicer places together that he's going to foot the bill for. I think he suspects I have better credit history. Okay, well then he's getting ready to trick you and con you. So no. If y'all have to worry about who has better credit history, he's broke. Move on. He's not the one, baby. If somebody is telling you you got better history and credit than him, that's a red flag. It's time to move along. You don't want to cohabitate. You don't want to move with him. You don't want to put your name on nothing next to his. That's a red flag. And some of y'all are so desperate for men. This is how they get y'all and trick y'all, and y'all wind up looking stupid and crazy later on. The answer is no, you cannot move in. We can go look for bigger places, and you're going to foot the entire bill. They're going to check your credit. They're going to check your bank account. They're going to check your streams of income. And once you say that, he ain't going to want to do that. Nothing else. Because he already know it's going to come back looking terrible. Fiance says I can quit. He's paying $7,000 plus to move me to him. How, when to ask for direct deposit before you move? Wait till he got everything set up. Then you tell him, okay, now put me on direct deposit and then I can come to you. Okay? That's the last thing that he needs to do on the list before you go, because that's going to be the deal breaker. But he need to do it or you ain't coming. He done spent all this money, put all this effort in, and now this is one thing that's holding it up. So he's going to have to do it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't see him like that because he's a brokey? Okay, then why are you even talking about it? Why are we wasting breath? Okay. Stop wasting breath and energy on brokies. Okay. You can level up anyway if you get the man with the money, baby. Get the right man with the right amount of money. You can level up after anything. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get some money, baby. Find a man with the money. Make sure you put your name on the lease. Okay. Indeed. Yep. Okay, let me ask y'all a question, ladies. Why are y'all wasting energy and effort and time and energy asking about broke people? Y'all already know the answer. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So some of y'all are so nice, kind, dumb, stupid, and y'all will date a man for potential, and he will never reach that potential, and you will be sorely, sadly disappointed, telling anybody who'll listen. Okay. And then the man will blame you for him not reaching his potential. Think about it that way. And y'all will steer clear of any type of coulda, shoulda, woulda, might do it in the future type guys. Okay? I'm doing some cuticle oil right now. See, always doing self-care, even when I'm online with y'all. Can't have no crusty cuticles. What if he's probably will become a doctor? Then tell him to call you when he got all his medical bill debt paid off, and he's a doctor. Because if you could get it, if he's going to be a doctor and he wants you, you could go get a doctor now. If you're the type of woman, a doctor that makes a lot of money won't. Now think about it like that, because y'all don't be thinking right. If that man becomes a doctor, and he still wants to provide for you and give you money, that means right now you can go get a doctor that already has money. Okay. Some of these guys just want somebody to roll around on the mattress with while they're in school, someone to help them, cater to them until they get their money and their debt paid off. Then they're going to go get the girl that they really want. So if you can't pull a doctor today, right now, and have them paying your bills, you ain't going to be able to keep that one either. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So y'all got to look at yourselves when y'all start dating for potential and say, am I a placeholder, or can I go get the type of man that he's already trying to become? Can you go pull that now? Then you're not going to be able to keep that. Y'all got to think. Men are getting desperate for women to help with bills and housing. They will tell you anything. So be smart, ladies. Thank you, Shera. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I'm not listening to nobody unless they make like 3-4 times more money than me. Okay? Not listening. That's why. And they don't make way more money than you. You can't hear them, baby. They dusty. They'll tell you anything. They're in survival mode. Exactly. Y'all need to be careful. So, whoever's dating that doctor, if you can't go and find a doctor to be interested in you today, pay your bills today, all that kind of stuff, you probably won't be able to keep that one in the future. He'll probably upgrade on you and say, thank you, I'm just not ready. I hope you understand. Blah, 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 goodbye. So if you're not the type of woman that can pull a doctor, don't sit around and wait for one to become one. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Wonderful. I got to use common sense now. Think of all the women that have been waiting and helping and building a man for them to leave once they got to where they're trying to go. Think of all those ladies. They were dating for potential. And the ladies that are dating for reality are going to get the men that are doing what they need them to do today already right now. And you need to date for reality, not potential. You can date someone who's on their way to being a doctor, but don't think that that's going to be your future man. Date other guys at the same time too. You know what I'm saying? There is zero guarantee that he's going to keep you around after he can get his money out. So you need to keep dating other guys. You're not married anyway, so who cares? You're the only one I could focus on at 7:30 a.m. Okay, 369 dream interpretation, girl. It's 9:30 now. You must be in California or something. Pacific time. Hey, girl, thank you. You're 22 or 39-year-old. Ask you on a date. Should you go? How should you act, girl? He still think he in his 20s. Just go. Free food. 39. He might can take you shopping at the mall, depending on what stores you go into. But he's probably not going to have that much money. He's only 39. Just go save him under free food and maybe phone bill. See if he can pay your phone bill or something. Get a bill paid. Get some free food. Because 39, he can't do too much. Have fun. Just get him for what you can get him for. He's obviously not ready for marriage. He obviously not able to date women his own age. He's obviously not ready to settle down. He's going for the younger women who like to party, who like to have fun. So use him for free food, partying, fun. Make sure he pays a couple of your bills. And that's the best you can do. Okay. And you're 22. He knows you ain't got no money. He doesn't expect you to be rich. He's not even rich. So it's perfectly fine for a 22-year-old girl who's still in party mode to ask a man for money. Okay. It's perfectly normal, especially an older guy. So you don't have nothing to worry about. You could just ask or say you need to pay your phone bill, or you're behind on this, or Aunt Ethel this. And being the age that they are, they're gonna have to come up off that cash because it's cheaper than dating someone their own age still, even though it's just a couple of phone bills or a couple of dollars for you. It's still cheaper than dating a woman his own age. So he's gonna do it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when you're that young and you're dating somebody, always get the money, because it's cheaper for them anyway if you're young. Think about if they were dating a woman their own age, what the woman would be, a 39 or 40-year-old woman would want from him versus a 22-year-old. So you better talk and get your money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get as much as you can get. They'll give it to you. It's still going to be less than what they're going to give somebody if they were dating their same age, okay? And the best way to get money out of a man is to be wearing the Pheromones by Heaux Cosmetics. Me and Heaux Cosmetics did a collab. We got the SheraSeven set, okay? You get 3 little vials of the Pheromones. You get Liquid Finesse, Press Him, and Essence of Ecstasy. You can keep this in your purse. These are all sealed, but it slides out like a little drawer, and it says sprinkle, sprinkle on it, and it has the 3. Y'all have seen it. These definitely work. Y'all need to put these in your cart. I'm going to give y'all the link, and y'all use my code to save money. My code is Shera, all caps. Y'all need these. This will definitely get you way more money, get you your way, get you everything, okay? These work. They work, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for saving me. I was so lost until you. Okay, Ariel, I appreciate that. Well, I'm so happy that you're found. Not that you're not lost anymore. And y'all definitely check out the Pheromones, because they definitely will get you what you need. Yep, Pheromones do work, girl. I know they do. You can pair them with any perfume. They don't have a specific smell. They just kind of smell fresh and clean. So no one can clock you for wearing it. Like, there's not a specific smell. So pair them with your favorite perfume. Don't wear them around dusties now. Okay? Wait till you get to the location and around the type of guys that you want attention from. Then you put it on. That's why it's like convenient to put in your purse or your pocket, so you don't have to spray it on before you. They also have smaller, they also have like sizes like this also to keep in your purse. And then they even have smaller sizes, and then they even have sample sizes. So these are the little small sizes that you can just keep and pop on at any time. Keep it in your makeup bag, your whatever. Okay, you go to the gym on the rich side of town, pop this in your gym bag, put it on before you go work out. Okay, whatever. This is like a purse size or just like a full size. The Press Him makes them feel like they're falling in love with you. It's what you give off, the pheromone that you give off when you're ovulating. Like, so you only ovulate about 2 days a month, right? But you can have it every day. You can have that attraction every day that draws men in, okay? Make sure y'all are getting this if you just want to try it, and make sure you're using my code Shera so you can get a little discount. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The concept of these, okay, so for example, let me give you an example. If I dab on Liquid Finesse, this is one of them. I'm going to open this one up for. If I dab on Liquid Finesse or spray on Liquid Finesse, depending on which one I have, men are going to say yes to me. Men are going to want to do more for me. They're going to be more talkative around me. because it's pheromones. It's body chemistry. It's working. Okay. If I ask for something, people are going to more likely say yes, even women. All right. So that's why it's called finesse. You're going to finesse everything out of people. This is what you'll be getting. And so press him makes people, especially, I mean, it makes men attracted to you as if you're ovulating. Okay. You make more money. More men are interested in you. More men approach you when you're ovulating. Basic science, basic biology. Okay. This makes them feel that way around you. The next one is essence of ecstasy, which makes them want you in a lustful manner. Okay. So they're going to be sexually attracted to you. They're not going to be able to say no to you, and they're going to feel like they're falling in love with you. I mean, what more would you want? This is how you get the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle, you see? So if you go to the website, they have a lot of education on how these things work, and you can read up on it. There's even a quiz you can take to see which ones are best for you and what they do. They even have some for men. Okay. They have some that attract women too. So, if you don't want these, definitely go read up on the website, Heaux Cosmetics, and take the little quiz. And it'll tell you which products are best for you. And you can also still use my coupon code to get a discount. So definitely get these. I know the Dusties ran and clicked on that. Oh, they got something for women to attract women. Yeah, they sure do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They got some to attract men, some to attract women. You can wear all three together. So I like wearing just these two because the essence of ecstasy, that's more for like an intimate setting, like when you're, trying to get them to want you in that manner. So the first two are more, I think they're better to wear out and about, like on dates or around guys that you want attention from. But the last one, you put that on like, when you're trying to seal the deal, when it's time to roll around, or if you're trying to attract someone that may not be super attracted to you in that manner, this kind of give them that little boost, I don't really use that one because I don't want people out here following me home, girl. I'll sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Lola. You have no problem attracting attention and getting someone to chase, but I freeze when it's time to ask for money and advice. If you're young, you don't need to be ashamed to ask for nothing. You're young, especially if they're old. They already know why you're there, okay? Just come up with a fake problem, and if they don't want to solve it, then act bored and say, I got to figure this out. Put a financial obstacle in the way of them getting to know you more or getting to talk to you any longer. If they can't solve the financial problem, it's time to go. I'm not afraid to be who I am. A lot of people want this money, but they don't want to represent getting this money. You know what I'm saying? They want to be like, oh, I'm just the perfect girl. I'm here just because I like you. I tell people straight up, I'm about my money. I like guys that are providers. I like this. I like that. They already know, So you're not going to be afraid to ask if they know who you are. But if you're going to fake it and to pretend like you don't want their money and you're there for them, it's going to be even more upsetting when they find out you're there for their money and they thought you were there for them. But if they already know why you're there, they're just waiting because they probably already got some money for you. They are already probably plan to give you money. But if you're going to sit there and not ask and be embarrassed and stuff like that, they're going to keep their money. All right. So are you dating guys your own age that look just as good as you? Then they're not going to give you no money. You need to be dating somebody that likes you 10 times more, who you wouldn't even touch with a stick unless they had some money. Oh, Mama D, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I missed your super chat. Let me see. I don't see it. I see Lola. I see. Must have been a long time ago because I don't see it. It might not have showed up. Sorry. I don't see it. Unless it was in the very beginning of the video. Oh, it's not showing up. So sorry. All right. From unavailable, yeah. So the guy gifted you a Birkin on the first date, but it's been 3 weeks and he hasn't started providing for me. And I've asked ahead. He said he would do when I'm his girlfriend. Okay, so keep the bag and ghost the dude. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He'll come back chasing you because you got a bag out of him, girl. This is what you do. You got to ghost him with the bag. Ghost him, keep the bag. When he comes running after you, trying to find you, why you ain't calling and why you ain't doing this, and it's like, oh, well, I needed somebody that's a provider. You said you wouldn't provide, and I need to know if you could provide before I commit and take myself off the market to you. I don't even know what you got. This could be fake. You could have took this from another woman. This could be yours. You know them guys walking around with purses now, so we don't know. Yes, the code for the code is Shera when you log on to Heaux Cosmetics to get the all caps. All right, I'm linking it again. There you go. We 22 been with your boyfriend for 2 years. He gives you $1K a week and supports you while you're in school. Okay. You wonder if you should want another man too. How do I manage to? How do I know if boyfriend's serious? Okay, 1,000 a week. I mean, that's okay. That's pretty good. All right, you're gonna become a nurse, I guess. Okay, wonderful. You're gonna meet doctors anyway, so just let it evolve naturally. If you need more money and he can't afford to give you what you want or what you need, then you need another one. Okay. If you're afraid he's going to, leave you or whatever, you need to be saving some of that money that he's giving you. If you don't have enough money to save because you're using all of it on bills and whatnot, then yes, if you need a nest egg, a security, you definitely need a way to save money at the same time. So whatever you're doing, if he's not giving you enough money to save, ask him for a little bit more so you have money to save in case something happens. Okay. If not, yeah, go get you another one so you can have a savings account too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I appreciate you. Okay, the girl he got the Birkin. It could be a fake Birkin. Did you go get it checked to see if it's real? Maybe he took it from his last girlfriend. Who knows? If he can't pay bills, we don't care anyway. Okay. Okay. Because like if y'all knew the process of buying a Birkin, why would a grown able-bodied man have one? You can't just walk in and buy it. Unless he buys it used or it's fake. So y'all got to understand, I don't know. You're 22, educated, and very attractive. Problem is, I mainly attract young athletes with potential. How can I attract older men with money? Go hang around where older men are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go hang around where older men are. You got to get up early in the morning, go out during the day, go to the golf course, go to the country club. You got to get to the rich side of town. Go to the grocery store early in the morning on the rich side of town. You can just go be around old people, babe. They wake up early. Smile. Make a little eye contact. Okay? You got to get up early for old people. They go to bed early, so they get up early. You're not going to be out late at night in the club, sitting there at 2 o'clock in the morning. They're going to be up in the gym, on the golf course, at the sporting goods store, testing out golf clubs, or tennis rackets. You need to get up and get up early in the morning to find the rich old guys. Okay. Wonderful. Sorry, he in school. Oh, he's in school. He gives you 1K a week and you stay at home, girlfriend. How do you manage your provider who you live with and maybe another guy who, okay, so I don't know how old you are, but in 5 years, you're going to be ready to probably have a baby and get married and settle down. Is he going to be able to provide the lifestyle you want in 5 years from now? And will he still want you? If the answer is no, you definitely need another one, or you need to be not just dating one and investing totally in one. If the answer is yes, then if he's able to do that, then you need a savings account. Like I said, still same. You need a ring, engagement ring, and you need to see how much money he's going to be making, and if it's going to be enough for you, a family, the house you want to live in, the neighborhood you want to live in, and the type of car you want to drive. And perhaps the money that he can give you to start you a online at-home business whenever you get ready. That's what you're going to need. That's what you're going to want. That's what you're going to want eventually. And if he's unable to provide it for you in 5 to 10 years, you're not going to be happy that you stayed and wasted all your time. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, they deliver everywhere, girl. Just click and purchase, and they will deliver to you, whether you live over there, over here, in the UK, wherever. Thank you. He said, does height intimidate men? I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" as well. Just get you a taller man. Now I even wear heels. I got it. There's tall guys. Okay. You said a millionaire wants you to go to Dubai and sponsored by him. Should you go? Somebody gonna tell her? Somebody gonna tell her in the comments about some rich man sponsoring you to go to Dubai? Somebody gonna tell her? If he says, okay, if he tells you other women flirt, how to respond? Say, oh, well, because you're a handsome guy. Who cares? As long as you're getting the money, who cares, baby? He's trying to seem relevant in front of you. Like I'm attractive. That's his way of saying, hey, I'm attractive. You haven't noticed. Give me a compliment. She's like, oh, it's probably because you're a handsome guy. Or if you don't want to give him that type of compliment, if he's old, you could say that. But if he's young, it's like, oh, that's because you're such a nice guy. Don't call him handsome if he's young. Only if he's old. That's what he's trying to do, is let you like, oh, well, I'm a catch. It's like, oh, that's because you're such a nice guy. That's why they like you. Don't tell him he's handsome if he's young. Only when he's old. Okay. Okay, they're telling y'all about the millionaire who wants to sponsor you a trip to Dubai. So read the comments, ma'am. All right, wonderful. Okay, he said, yes, but I'm greedy because CNAs make $400K a year and he was business ideas. He really takes care of me and I don't do anything. Okay, so while he's dating you now, get the most you can get. All right, get the most you can get out of him. Stack your account, stack your savings. You should have the businesses now. That way, if something happens, if another girl catches his eye, you're not left dumb, high, and dry. Okay, if you're going to put all your eggs in this basket, make sure you're putting some in your basket on the side as well. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you need to get some of his money, start a business, do what you do. If it don't work out, you're still good to go. You're better than when you came in, and you could just continue on and keep yourself looking good so you can attract someone else later on if it don't work out. I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying it won't. but don't sit around there and don't do nothing. So I'm telling you, you can get an online business where all you got to do is click 3 buttons a day and still make money. You know what I mean? You could have a drop ship company. You could have businesses that literally take care of themselves. You could save money, invest it, and have your money making money if he's giving you that. Don't let it just sit there and don't just shop. You know what I'm saying? What I'm telling you is, if it ever ends, you need to be able to just say, okay, well, I'm leaving with more than I could have ever imagined coming in with. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if his plans change and you're not in those plans, you don't need to have a bunch of purses that you bought and a bunch of time that you've wasted with a person. You need to have some stuff actually going on, or you might possibly start, doing well and wanting something better too yourself. You never know. All right, flip the money. Okay. That's a nice thing, but think about in 10 years from now or in 5 years from now, is he still going to want you the same? You can't depend on that 100%. So you need to get his money and flip it and make it your money and multiply it. Okay? Wonderful. Okay. I have many books, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're on Amazon, all of them. And also you can get the link in my description bar. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got lots of books. Y'all just go get them. Let me see if I can find a link. Books. Here we go. All my level up books here, right here. Quampy. They're all on Amazon. Thank you. Mm-hmm. How do you get a man to pay for vacay without him coming along? Aunt Ethel. Y'all don't know who Aunt Ethel is? I'm going to get an Aunt Ethel candle made. We're going to light her. Say Aunt Ethel candle every time somebody asks this question. Aunt Ethel is a fictitious aunt who happens to have a bad medical history. She dies sometimes, and you need to get to her funeral. You need plane ticket money, which is AKA vacation money, rent money, bill money, whatever type of money you need the money for. That's what it becomes. Okay. So if Aunt Ethel just happens to live in a tropical place, that's where you got to go for the funeral. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way he ain't trying to come there. He's like, oh, it's going to be all family. We're going to be mourning. You can't go. Mm-hmm. Okay, here is all my books. Here you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Leveling up. They're all on Amazon. Okay. He said he wants to marry me, and I said, not yet. He's so basically don't date any guys right now. Okay, save as much as I can. Maybe he's switching up. He also obsessed with it. Okay, so don't ever take a man's obsession for you. It's going to stay with you forever. Just get his money and stack it, okay? Because he might change his mind and become obsessed with somebody else tomorrow. Always get their money and stack it. I don't care what you think you know about a man. Just know that he's giving you money and you're stacking it and doing what you need to do. Stop caring too much. Stop listening to their words. Just get their money, because their words, if they don't match their money, are worthless. Okay. He can say he gonna marry you all day. He can be as obsessed as you, whatever. As long as you start acting right in his presence, he's gonna tell you what you want to hear. But what you want to know is how much money he's putting in your bank account every month. Okay. Because people can tell you stuff to shut you up and keep you in line. Okay. They can tell you what you want to hear all day, every day. But can they put that same type of energy into your bank account? Because if I was an older guy and I had some of y'all young chicks and y'all were dumb and stupid and would listen to words versus what's going into your bank accounts, I'd tell you everything you need to hear too. Okay? So, get money. That's what y'all need to hear. If he's not putting that money in your account, if your account ain't growing, it doesn't matter how obsessed with you he is and how much he wants to marry you. We can't tell in your bank account. You're 25 and work in a hospital. One of the older lab guys, 65, told me he liked me. How can I get him to spend money on me? Aunt Ethel, financial issues, problems. See if he'll solve them. If he asks you somewhat, it's like, hey, you want to go out? It's like, oh, I really would, but I got to figure out how to take care of Aunt Ethel. Oh, I really would, but I got to try to figure out how to pay this parking ticket. Oh, I really would, but just lie. Just keep putting financial obstacles in his path and see if he'll clear them for you. Okay. He's old. Y'all work around each other. He sees you a lot. Either he helping or he ain't. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if he's really trying to impress you, he'll help you. And when you tell him, look worried, okay, have that worried look in your eye. When he comes up to you and says, hey, you want to go out you want to go out with me? Or, I really like you. And it's like, oh, thank you so much. But I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to pay this parking ticket. I just don't know. It's like, and I got to take care of Aunt Ethel too. And I'm so stressed. Well, I can help you. Then get a look of relief in your eye. I'm like, really? You would do that? Then send him your Cash App or Venmo or tell him to meet you by the ATM. Sprinkle. Get the worried look in your eye. Almost, if you could produce a tear, do that too. Okay. Produce a couple of tears or just one if that's all you can get out. He like you, he old, he know you need money, you young. Put some financial obstacle in his path for him to clear. There you go. Okay. What if he finds out about Aunt Ethel and want to meet her? She dead. How he gonna meet her if she dies? Set up the meeting right before they get to meet. Guess what? She gonna die. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then you get another aunt. How many aunts you got? How many aunts do you have? A lot. Someone says you always thought about your your sad childhood to get the tears rolling. Silly. Okay. You're a graduate with no job. How do you get a rich man? Go to the rich side of town and hang out over there. You think all the rich wives that are married to the men on the rich side of town, do you think they're working? Unless they own their little own business or yoga studio or so. Do you think they're working? They don't. Go to the rich side of town. Mm-hmm. Should he be choosing the restaurant or should we? It depends on if he knows about restaurants. If he doesn't know anything about food or restaurants and he hasn't educated himself on it, then he probably don't know where to take you to eat. So depending on the kind of man he is, you should be able to tell whether or not he knows how to choose a restaurant. If he's refined, if he's like smart, if he hangs around a certain type of crowd and you know he knows how to choose a restaurant, then make him choose. If you know he's stupid and dumb and don't know where to eat and he goes to Applebee's and Olive Garden, then you need to choose the restaurant, okay? Because you don't know no better. Time to settle. Doctor, same age, provider, guy, I will always look better. I want from Okay, you want family. When should I be satisfied? More level up. I keep attracting better. Okay, so if he's a doctor, make sure your savings looks good. Your house and your car looks good. Okay. Make sure that prenup look good that you're gonna have if y'all get married to protect all your assets and get some of his too. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get all your stuff together before you get involved or into some type of marriage with him, okay? And remember, you're marrying his lifestyle, not him. Because let me tell y'all why. Because when he starts messing up, if he starts messing up, you can't take it personally because you married his lifestyle, not him. You can get more out of him when he messes up due to his lifestyle. But when you marry him, remember, you're marrying the lifestyle. Okay. Marrying the lifestyle that's going to last longer than the guy's ability to remain perfect in your eyes. Okay. Thank you. He said, what did I do when I chose to settle down and get married? He retired me in 1 month. All my bills paid, all my debt paid, my car note paid off, a new car. Okay. Took me wherever I wanted to go, did whatever I wanted to do, buy me jewelry, buy me a ring, I'm the one, period. I ain't going nowhere. Just took everything and you retired. I was a stay-at-home girlfriend, then a stay-at-home fiance, then a stay-at-home wife. Every standard and demand that I made, he checked it off the list, baby. That's why. I didn't have to bend my standards. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, when we met, I was 22, so I was kind of young. Then I got married at 26. When do we stop reaching for better as I look better, pulling even better? Okay, when you're ready. When you've reached the potential of yourself, you ready to settle down. You just pick one that likes you the most and has the most money. That's it. If they marry you, great. If they don't, you can still date. And if they're not doing what they're supposed to do, you know what you got to do. That's just it. Okay. Shira, it's my birthday. Thank you, Bonafide Beauty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Happy birthday. Girl, how old are you? Well, don't tell me if it's too old. You don't want the world to know, but happy birthday. Okay. You said you're late, but that Birkin was from Amazon? Oh, okay. So a man bought you a Birkin from Amazon and wants you to be his girlfriend? And he don't want to spend no money on you until you are his girlfriend? Is that you? Well, ma'am, you just need to go get another one and keep your Amazon Birkin and have a good day. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You got a free purse. It might have been his before he gave it to you. Some of these dudes, like I said, they be walking around with purses themselves. They might have felt some type of way and said that's not the life for him, and he could have gave it to you. I don't know. Unless it came straight to your house and it was on your wish list. Who cares? You got a purse. Next, he can't pay bills. How to get back dating after a lot of dust and hate men. Okay, just date their wallets. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. You're not dating the men, you're dating their wallets. See what you can get out of it. Make it a game. If you don't like men and you want money, then it's like a game. You got to be like, okay, well, How can I get the money out of his wallet? If you like men and you're dating men, you can you have the best of both worlds. Get his money too, and he'll like you times 10, and maybe y'all get together and have a family. Who knows? If you don't like men and you just like their money, then understand why you're there. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Guess I'm asking how to not live with regret that I could have done better. They keep doing better. They don't got to know. Men do this all the time. They get married and go out and get other women all the time. Just be smart. And make sure you got a lot of money in your savings account. Okay? You remember, you're single till you're married. And if they start acting wrong or they start acting single, y'all got an open relationship. Wonderful. He said, is it necessary to get an allowance, or having his credit card is enough? If you can take that credit card and make it into real money, it's enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like I tell y'all, if y'all only have access to his credit card, create a business online with it. Buy some inventory with it. Have it sent to you. Sell your inventory and make some real money and put it in your bank account. Right? So if he's only giving you a credit card, start a business. That way, whatever money on that credit card can make you some money as well in the long run. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. So yeah, just buy you a bunch of inventory, get your labels together, get a drop ship company to ship it out. Maybe you could use Amazon. I don't know. Use his credit card to get your business started. And then all the money will start rolling into your account. And it's 100% profit because you didn't pay for nothing. He did. Okay. Wonderful. You move out of your boyfriend's house. He's not working, but he wants to come back. What should I do? Close the door and laugh in his face. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's what you should do, man. Why are you asking me dusty questions? You might as well let them vampires in on sinners. Okay. You know what people think when they don't have any money? Let me tell y'all something. What you asking? You asked about letting the dusty back in. You know the person that the men. You know who men go to when they have the least amount of anything? The woman that they don't like or respect. Because they don't care how you see them. You don't even have to see them as a man. They don't plan on being with you long term anyway. Why? Because you've seen them at their absolute lowest and most disgusting. And when they find another woman that doesn't see them in that manner, they have a fresh start to start over with respect and dignity. So they're going to go over there. So when a man comes to you at his lowest, he don't even like you. He sees you as a desperate pick-me-sha that will take him in, nurture him, get him back on his feet, and send him back out. Okay, he sees you as that desperate to want a man that can't offer you anything. So it's not a good sign. Dismiss him, send him back to his mama house, baby. Y'all have to start thinking like this. They didn't come to you because they think you love them. They didn't come to you because they love you. They came to you because you're desperate and will take in some dust. Okay? If there was a woman that was their dream woman who was absolutely fabulous, they would never go to her and say, I'm broke. They're only going to come to women that they know that they will never be with long term and who are desperate enough to take in a broke man. So y'all got to learn. Y'all cannot answer the door for these dust demons anymore. The faster you learn that, the bigger your bank account will grow, the higher your self-esteem will grow. The more you will start to love yourself and take better care of yourself, because you ain't spending your money and time and energy on some dusty that do not like you. And you'll do better in life, period. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. Yeah, because see, y'all only see somebody coming back to you because they missed you. Lies. They coming back to you because they don't like you and you're desperate. And they know that you're going to say yes. They would never go to some woman that they're trying to impress and beg for mercy. Because the lady would look at them in disgust and wouldn't give them the time of day. So they come to the one that they already know is desperate and will take them in. And that shouldn't be you anymore. Thank you, Makeup and Lifestyle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Yeah, we call them dust demons, baby. Don't let them in. You said what? Your physical glow up will never surpass your mental and emotional glow up if you are not intentionally solid. No amount of makeup, nails, and wigs will get you to where you need to be. Yeah, you gotta make up your mind to leave the dust alone. That's for sure. Okay, that's what the re-entry fee is for. He can't pay. He ain't got no job. He can't come in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a man coming back empty-handed is not a flex. That's right. Remember, if you can't brag on the man, don't let him in. You can't brag about what he does for you financially. He can't come in the house. That's it. Goodbye. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Houston Rose Gardner. Appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So let me tell y'all. Some of y'all will take in a dust demon, take yourselves to work, and they'll be sitting on your couch using your free Wi-Fi to talk to other women. And y'all know it. Because they're never going to consider you. You can see them at their lowest and most disgusting. You don't have no respect to them, and they don't have no dignity in your face. So they're going to obviously be on the phone with other women. Obviously. All right, wonderful. I'm glad y'all figured that out. So I'm having a snack. What's one thing you had to let go of personally and truly shifted your lifestyle being a wife? Thank you. That you got to stop caring too much. You have to stop caring and trying to control everything and just let it be and just collect your money. That's one thing you got to do. When you live with a man, you want to control everything because y'all do things so differently. But sometimes it's not worth controlling everything, but it is worth getting the money, creating whatever you want, and then doing what you want to do. You have to learn how to stop trying to control everything and just get the money. Because that's worth more. Now, they don't control you, but you don't control them either. You just get their money. That's the best. That's the one thing that I've learned through all my years of marriage. Stop trying to control everything and just get the money. Always. Okay. Listen to my words once again. Whether you're married or not, it's just a piece of paper. You have legal bindings, you have this, you have that, state laws and all that kind of stuff. But what you aren't promised is to be able to control them, and they're not promised to be able to control you. All right. So people are the exact same people they are, unless you're stupid and change and become a pygmy, you know what I mean. But people are going to be the same people before, during, and after marriage. If they have a strong sense of self. If you don't have a strong sense of self, you will lose yourself in any relationship. Any relationship you get into, you will always lose yourself because you're a pygmisha. But when you're not a pygmisha, you will use that relationship to find yourself and to do more of what you want to do in life. That's the one piece of advice I could tell any married woman. Find yourself and become more of who you are with the assets that you get out of your marriage. Okay? Is there anything else you make sure you didn't leave besides handling the financial? You want, okay. First of all, I don't live to impress no man. They make sure I don't leave. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I told you I'm not male-centered. They got to like you 10 times more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so you got to have your own life. You got to become more of who you are, and you can't be male-centered. Wonderful. Women need to stop auditioning to be a wife. Exactly. Look. You create the type of marriage you are in by how you operate on a daily basis, okay? Don't be a pick-me poltergeist. Be a winning witch. Y'all are silly. Okay, Davina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, y'all have to stop centering your lives around men. When you get married, you're still the same person, but now you got his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it like that. Become the better version of yourself, even in marriage. Keep leveling up. Do what you got to do. When do you get dressed? Or where do I get dresses? You're 5'10", everything looks short or stocking. I like to do skirts and tops more. And if I do get a dress, it doesn't have to be long. It's like a midi dress. That way it doesn't matter if you're tall or short. You know, wrap dresses or midi dresses or maxi dresses always hit the floor or close to the floor. So opt for those. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I shop everywhere. It don't even matter. So, someone says ASOS has a tall section. Oh yeah, I forgot they do. ASOS online, they definitely have the tall options. Y'all be cooking entire meals, cleaning that's the house, etc., etc. too much. Yeah, I didn't sign up to be no maid. I signed up to be myself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Desperately need 3K for your patient, but for your patent. 21 with no man. Okay. Then you better go find a sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you better go to the bank and ask for a loan. You're going to have to pay that back, though. You said I misunderstood someone's question? Which one? Oh, it was a man asking me the question? So you don't screw up? Okay, this is a man. Okay, let me reread this because I thought you were a woman. I'm so sorry. Okay, so Henry is a guy. Is there anything else your husband did to make sure you didn't leave besides handle the finances? Yeah, he left me alone to be who I am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He wasn't all up in my business. He wasn't trying to control much. You know, he let me be me and spread my wings. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So now I get what he was asking. So besides giving your wife money and taking care of things financially, what do you need so she stays? She needs to feel like she can do whatever she wants with her time and energy. You know, like if she don't want to cook, you don't need her to cook. You got money to order DoorDash. If she don't feel like doing this, she ain't got to do that. You know what I mean? So don't ever make her feel like she's obligated to be no servant or no maid, and let her be free to spread her wings as an individual person. Don't let her lose herself in the relationship. Because when a woman loses themselves in a relationship, the only way out is to leave. Okay, so make sure she always has her own thing going. Make sure she still has friends. Make sure she still has something to do and hobbies and all this kind of crap. All right. So make sure she can still be herself 100% and not be obligated to be somebody's laundromat maid and, cook. Because women lose themselves in a lot of stuff, especially if y'all have kids. She'll never be the same again if she does not, if she's not allowed to be free. This is why so many wives change after they get married, because all of a sudden you're just thrown into being someone's maid and nanny versus a free individual single woman who could do whatever they want. Okay, so make sure they stay themselves, and you got enough money to hire people if you don't want to be doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, I thought the same, even though we know each other since last year. Says, what? You refuse to deal with a controlling man. Yeah. And remember also, like, if you're a husband, don't keep talking about how, like, you pay for this and you pay for that, because that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Wonderful. Because she'll just go find somebody else that can do the same thing. So remember. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you get a woman to stay. Let her be. Mm-hmm. He said, y'all, thank you. What? He said, what are affordable, expensive looking brands you're trying to revamp your wardrobe to attract? I don't know about brands, but if you just have high quality items, I think that's what you need. The material needs to be high quality if you're going to be hanging out in rich areas. Okay. So opt for the higher quality materials. Brands don't matter so much. Okay. Because quiet luxury doesn't have a lot of logo or brands that you would recognize. They're just, the material is very high quality. So for example, like, just make sure the material is good, high quality, and it doesn't look cheap, and you're good. A lot of brands that have high quality and stuff like that, they're going to be a little bit more costly because the things are going to last longer. Okay. You said satin, cashmere, yeah, silk, cotton, linen, wool. We need the basic types of fabric. And when you buy things that are high quality, they last forever, and they should definitely be timeless and classic. You can have a few trendy pieces, but make sure your main wardrobe is just good quality. Said natural fabrics. Yes. Someone says consignment shop, thrift shop, cotton, hemp, silk. Pay attention to the fabric content. Okay. So I have a lot of clothing from a couple of stores, and I've had these clothing for years, and they have held up for, like, I have a skirt from Ralph Lauren that I had since high school. Since high school, and y'all know I'm old. And everything still works perfectly on it. The buttons, the zippers, it's still in perfect quality. It's literally vintage by now because I'm old. So, like Ralph Lauren, Polo, they have really good quality items. Depends on, like, if you're trying to find something dressier, definitely go to department stores and find stuff like that. But yeah, I've got vintage stuff that I've been having since high school because that's how good the quality is. When you pay for something, you're literally paying for it for almost a lifetime. Okay. You're 18. Your boyfriend buys you a lot of gifts and spoils me. My parents are against this and are threatening to kill you. I don't leave him. What should I do? Leave the family. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if that ain't family, baby, if they threaten you, that's some type of cult. I'd be gone so quick. If somebody threatened my life like that, I'd be like, I got to get out of here. I've been threatened. I've got to go. That's what you need to do. Goodbye. They've threatened you. That's a threat on your life. That's literally a crime. You got to go. Okay, wonderful. Report it to the authorities so that you can leave out in peace. And hopefully your boyfriend got his own spot. You know, sometimes you got to leave your family in the dust too, because they acting stupid as well. And that sounds like one of them. Okay. Wonderful. Stop dating online men, study female online to see what they like. Okay, yeah. I don't know how many people are still dating online. It's kind of like going in a circle to me. Okay. You said so evil to abandon family. They just threatened her. That was evil too. If you threaten someone's life, that's even more evil. Okay. I can understand threatening to cut you off. I can understand threatening to kick you out. But ending someone's life, that's a crime. Okay. So they need to be held accountable for their stupidity and the words that came out of their mouth. Get a billionaire you got a billionaire, how to make him give you money. Ask him. He's a billionaire. Aunt Ethel, you want to pay off your bills and your debt. You need a new car. Something. What's the point of having a billionaire as a friend or a man if they can't do nothing for you? Okay. You said you're okay. So if the threat was a real threat, then of course report it. If not, then laugh it off and do what you do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you because y'all aren't. I don't know where y'all are from. Okay, in some cultures it's different. In some places it's different. So I don't know whether y'all are joking, being extreme, or what. Okay, but if your life is in danger, that needs to be reported. Okay, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just trying to tell y'all because I don't know. Sometimes some of y'all just be using extreme words. Some of y'all be serious. I don't know. Not everyone is from the same place. All right. You put the press him and finesse, liquid finesse, and he only put $50 in your bank and sneakily put 100 in your pocket. How to get more? Keep wearing that stuff and ask for more. You know. Tell him thank you. Every little bit counts, and I'm still trying to figure out how to get the rest of what I really need. Then, okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said how to ask for a re-entry fee in a classy way. Send them the Cash App link. Say how much do you miss me? There you go. Um. Oh my gosh, dating desperate. Your online dating is desperate. Yeah, online dating is desperate. Okay, you're 20, your family is strict like that, girl. Do you think I should move? Girl, I wouldn't even be with nobody looking acting crazy. Okay. This is because we were raised different. I'm sure we're raised different. I was raised to be a free thinker, to do what I want, and become successful, right? I wasn't raised to follow somebody's strict rules that aren't going to benefit me. I was raised to create my own life and do my own thing. Okay. I don't know how you were raised, but that's how I was raised. We don't have no type of male patriarchal society to where you have to be told what to do all the time over here. I mean, we still have a patriarchal society, but it's not to the extreme. You know what I mean? So we could do certain things that some other people can't. The freedom, I think the freedom of self goes a long way. I think the archetype of strong women goes a long way. You know what I mean? So when you see examples of women who are doing what they do without permission, I think that inspires many people to accept it and allow it. But if you live in a place where that's not normal, and the other thing is, that's what's going to be pushed. So you have to create a new narrative. And a lot of people don't know how to do that. But it starts literally with who you see as more powerful, women or men. You know, this is where the archetype for, powerful, strong women, superhero women, goddesses, and all this kind of stuff come in. If you're worshiping a male deity in a male society where people literally control your life and are strict on you, and you part of a male patriarchal religion, then you're going to, you're not going to feel seen, heard, or very powerful. But if you switch the narrative and start following strong-minded women, looking into female archetypes, understanding, the power of the divine feminine, it's going to change your entire mentality of thinking, and you're not going to stay somewhere that doesn't make sense to you or that's beneficial to you. Okay. So once women start looking at a certain perspective of life instead of from the male perspective or the religious patriarchal perspective, they're going to see themselves as more powerful, and they're going to change their environments to thrive. Okay. So that's just the key. You got to change your environment to thrive. You got to change your perspective to thrive. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I do for my skin, girl? I wash, I moisturize, I use vitamin C. I do eye cream. I have serums, I have literally a 6 or 7 step skincare routine, morning and night. So every day I have a 6-care skin routine every morning and before I go to bed. It's not that much. It's like wash your face. I have these little, I just got them. They're like these little pads that have I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Niacin in it. I don't know what I'm saying. And then I put ginseng toner on. And then I put like the vitamin C serum. And then I put a firming serum. And then I put a moisturizer on. And then I use like this little thing that sends electrical pulses through your skin and like light therapy after that. And then I spray like rose water to set it all in place. What was the name of it? Niacinamide. Yeah. That's it. Then I go to sleep and drink a lot of water. Met provider, 38-year-old, went on trip. He paid for everything, gave him his card, gave you his card. You didn't spend anything. Blocked you. What? You're 21. How to get it got ghosted out. Girl, why didn't you spend nothing on his card? You the dumb one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're a vacation. You're VB, vacation booty. Okay. So you were supposed to spend money on that card. If you're going dealing with somebody probably married or close to 40 years old, he gave you the credit card, you didn't even spend nothing. That was not gonna be your future husband, especially if you just met him, he asking you on vacation. You're supposed to get that credit card, buy you some inventory, get online, set you up a little business, or send you your PayPal some money or something. You were supposed to do something with that credit card. You ain't do nothing and you got ghosted. That man just wanted you for vacation because his wife probably don't look good on the beach. Okay. So why didn't you spend any money? That's my question. See, sometimes I get mad at y'all because y'all don't understand how this works. You were trying to be a nice girl. You just met this man. He took you on vacation. You didn't understand the assignment, man. The assignment was your arm candy, and he gave you a credit card. You're 21 years old. You're not trying to get married. You're not trying to settle down. You're a party girl in his eyes, okay? If you're going to jump on a plane and go on vacation with some random dude you just met, you're not wife material. Use the credit card, get the money, and go home. Okay? That's the decision that you made. You're not understanding. Men judge you by what you do. They're going to judge you because, first of all, you're young. Number two, you just hopped on a plane to go on a vacation with somebody you just met. That's number two, being judged. Okay. Y'all probably, I don't know if you shared a hotel room with him or not, but whatever you did with him, they're judging you for that too. They gave you their credit card. There's a limit on credit cards. So they already know they could pay the limit. You didn't even put nothing on it. When he got back home, it was time to go back to his real life. And you didn't win because you didn't spend it on that credit card. He thinks, oh, she's young. She'll get over it. She's only 21. She's still in party mode. That's just what she does. So when you come to me in these comments as a 21-year-old who got ghosted and didn't spend no man's credit card, it's because you don't understand how they see you. So I'm going to tell you how these men see y'all young girls that hop on planes and go on vacation to be arm candy. They don't take you seriously. You're not the one. You're not going to be wifey, baby. Just get their money, like I tell y'all, or don't even go with them until they spend a huge amount of money on you to get you to go with them. You know what I mean? Because y'all think that these men see y'all as wives. What kind of wife hops on a plane after they just met someone, shared a hotel room with them, and then don't even know how to go shop with the credit card? Okay? No, you did it wrong. Rich old man offered rides how to flip the car for money? What? He offered you a car or rides? Girl, I don't even know. Uber Eats? I have no idea because I have a car. Look, DoorDash, Uber Eats, ma'am, I have no idea. Ride share on a ride share? Okay. Let me read. Why do men like the challenge of chasing someone? Because they get bored quick with the same old thing. So would anyone. Men are hunters by nature. Men like to chase. Once they get what they want something different. So never let them catch you. Keep them chasing. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so anyway, next. a lot of people don't realize, because there's like, and a lot of guys will target you if you're dumb or don't know any better. This is why a lot of guys target younger women, because y'all don't know any better. And this is why I'm here to help y'all to understand how they view you. Because I was once a young woman too, believe it or not. So I know exactly how they think, what they want, what they expect. And a lot of people, y'all don't understand that they don't take you as serious as you take yourself. As a 21-year-old or a 20-year-old, no man is taking you seriously. What they see is a woman that wants to party. You're barely old enough to get in the bar. It's your party time. The women at their age, they're moving to the suburbs, getting SUVs, hanging up those party heels. Okay, but the men still want to party, so they tend to want to go date younger women where they don't have a lot of responsibility with, where they don't have to do certain things with, and they're easy to impress. So that's why I tell y'all, young ladies, to get the most money out of these men, because they only see you as someone to party with temporarily. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Solange, for being a new member. Thank you, Lady Death. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, how can you start asking for money? You just met him. He says it doesn't sound like a bad idea to provide. Send him your Cash App, your Venmo, your PayPal. Right then. It's like, I'm so glad you said that. It's such a relief to me to provider type. I'm actually really trying to figure out how I'm going to pay Aunt Ethel's mortgage and my this month. Thank you so much. Then send your PayPal or your Cash App. Okay. Whenever they say something, you react to what they said. That way they understand if their words aren't real, they don't need to speak them. So you need to respond to their words quickly, fast, and right after they say them. Okay. So he already said they don't sound like a bad idea. So pitch your idea and send the links for him to remove the financial obstacles. Okay. Okay. You've been meeting rich older men in Scottsdale. Okay. In Scottsdale. Look leveled up, play dumb so that they will teach me. Still haven't met your provider. What am I doing wrong? Nothing. Keep going. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It takes time. It's a numbers game. Keep going. You got to find the one that likes you 10 times more. All right. Just keep going. You might meet them. It's a good sign that you're meeting other guys. So, keep going. Just a matter of time. When a provider, with the provider now who is giving me $2K a month, ask, how do I get $3K? I'm lining up second sugar daddy. I'm only seeing him at the moment. Okay. So tell him whatever expenses that he was paying just went up. Or there's an unexpected expense that's coming up every month now because of Aunt Ethel. Okay. You said how to catch a 70-plus-year-old provider. Look at him, make some eye contact with him, and ask him questions when he approaches you. Smile a lot. When you smile a lot, they think you like them. Okay, go to the rich side of town, golf courses, sporting goods stores, in the golf club section. They early in the morning. You go find the old ones out early. Okay, they don't come out at night. They can't see. They got cataracts, so you got to go out early. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. That's another reason y'all don't see old people out at night. They can't see. They can't drive. You got to get out early in the morning when they can still see. All right. So you got to get up early when the sun rises. You got to get up with the sun now. Get up early. Like if I wasn't on here with y'all and I was single, I know where all the old people were with the money. I'd be over there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, that's so true. Mine gets out at 7:30 a.m. I know. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all be in the bed sleeping, all them old guys with the money out walking around. Y'all gonna miss them. You gotta get up early. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You met someone who's very lusty. How can I ask for money without seeing him yet? Put a financial obstacle in his path so that he can get to you, but then Aunt Ethel is gonna, pop up so he can never get to you. So you know what I mean? It's like, I really want to meet you and I really want to, see if we have anything in common and we have some chemistry. But at first, I have to solve this problem. It costs this much. You know what I'm saying? Then he'll give you the money. And then when it's time to meet up, Aunt Ethel needs me. We'll meet up eventually, though. Then once you get what you want out of him, then you can tell him, look, you're a little bit too lustful. You're going to have to calm down. I'm a little bit scared to actually meet you because of how you're acting. And it's not very gentlemanlike. And so you need to calm down and stop talking all that talk because it's really weird. Then you tell him about himself once you got his money, girl. And if he want to meet you, he going to act right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I don't suggest y'all meeting guys online. I don't know why y'all keep doing this to yourselves. It never ends well. Okay. Anyway, sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, men treat you how they see you and how you treat yourself. So if a man is coming off super lusty to you, what kind of pictures have you sent him? What kind of pictures do you have online, obviously, to make him think that he could treat you that way? You know what I mean? Some of y'all don't realize that some things that y'all post is like a permission slip for men to treat you a certain way because they think that's what you like. So y'all got to be careful. Like if y'all are posting up thirst traps online and guys are being lustful towards you, they think that's what you want. They think that's what you want, or otherwise, why would you post that? That's what they're thinking. So you got to be very, very careful when y'all are online beating these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you with a provider now. Okay, I already answered this one. Y'all aren't listening. Aunt Ethel. Tell him Aunt Ethel has a new expense that you need to pay, and you need more money. Because if he's giving you $2,000 already, and you need another $3,000, like another extra $1,000, what's it for? If it's so Aunt Ethel can't move in with you and take up all your time away from him, then it's going to be harder to get now, isn't it? For Aunt Ethel, that's what it's for. So she don't have to move in with you and take away all your free time from seeing him. Now, isn't that right? So Aunt Ethel's medication, it's yeah. Because if you need an extra $1,000 a month, what's it for? He's going to start asking all these questions. He said, some men know about Aunt Ethel. What are other lies you can tell? Say it's for somebody else then. Okay. They can't clock you if you say it's for someone else. Because how can they disprove it? They're still trying to impress you. They don't even care if you're lying or not. They just need the obstacle removed out of the way. You understand? If you have to make up a lie about getting something, the man don't like you enough to just give it for you asking anyway, right? So think about this. If you got to bring up Aunt Ethel to get money out of a man, he don't like you enough for you to just straight up ask anyway. So he's still trying to impress you, right? So he's going to do it. If he likes you times 10, he don't even care if you're lying or if you just ask straight up. So y'all got to think about this. Customer claims to be a millionaire. You mentioned your car was down. He gave you his number, offered to come to my house and give me rides to work if I ever need him. Say, thank you. That's so sweet and kind of you, but I like having my own car, and it would be, and it's just making me say, say you like having your own car. It makes you sad that you don't have one anymore. That's really sweet of him to do all of that, but you just really focused on how to get a new car at this time. Then if he really wants to rescue you, he gonna come with that money. Okay. He was waiting on his date. Just let him. Okay, met a millionaire. He's waiting on his date. Just let him teach. Met radiologist, manufacturer, blah 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 blah, and many more. Getting discouraged. Okay. Okay. Why are you getting discouraged? You could be meeting Dusties. Y'all. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. You're gonna meet a lot of people. Be glad you're meeting rich people, because you could be meeting a lot of Dusties. It's a numbers game. The more you go out on the rich side of town, the more rich people you're going to meet. Okay. How they see you is very important. Why are you there? Okay. Are you impressed by them enough? Are they impressive enough to impress you? What time of day are you meeting these guys? You know what I'm saying? So you have to be very smart about what it is you're putting out there. So if you're meeting them at a bar or around happy hour, you're drinking, or is it in the evening? Or are you meeting them out in the daytime in the country clubs, in the, in the sporting goods stores, in the dog walking park? Like, where are you meeting them at? How are they taking you? Like, are they taking you seriously? Are they taking you as entertainment? Are they taking you as a real actual person that they're genuinely running into during everyday rich activities? Like, what is their perception of you? This is very important. Men's perceptions of you, where you're meeting them at and being introduced to them at, is very important. They put you in a category. This is why I say, if you're going to go to the rich side of town and you're trying to get guys to take you seriously, you got to put yourself in a position to where they could do so. Okay. To where they know you're not what you're doing. You're not just over there trying to get numbers at the bar. You know what I'm saying? So you got to literally make it your lifestyle in order to run into genuine people that are going to take you seriously. So I'm not sure if that's what you're doing or not. Okay, so you go into a bar at happy hour, you're entertainment. So you can't be entertainment. This is for people that, okay, when I tell y'all to go to a bar at a happy hour, that's when you don't have free time. That's when y'all ask me, well, what if I work all day and I can't go nowhere? I said, well, if you just have to go somewhere, and your best bet, since you can't get out during the daytime, is to go to a happy hour next to office buildings, okay? If you can't get out during the day. Now, some people take this seriously and they take days off. They have, fake doctor's appointments and they go to the rich side of town. Or maybe they work from home and they do their little work in between and then they go to the rich side of town. But I'm saying, even if you have to work, I don't know if you work weekends, even if you get up early in the morning on the weekends, your chances are better, as well as attracting them in the correct way, than going to happy hour, because it is entertainment. They know why you're there. Your social hour, your entertainment. So you definitely need to switch up the time that you're going out to meet them. And get your little outfit together, get your little tennis skirt, get your little cute sweater. Head to the rich side of town early in the morning. Go to the little sporting goods store on the rich side of town early. Go hang out, go walk around little parks over there. Join a gym over there, maybe get a free trial membership over there at some type of gym, but take a Pilates class over there, meet other women that live over there. You just have to put yourself in that environment in order to meet people that are going to take you seriously. Okay. Happy hour is more like social hour and entertainment. Once you leave that, you just go home to your life. You know, you don't take people super seriously there. Okay. How to get money before ask for it. They got to like you times 10, baby. The formula is you find a man that likes you times 10, he's going to give you whatever you want. All right. Y'all are trying to date guys that don't even like y'all that much. They got to like you times 10. They got to be obsessed with you. They got to think you're their dream woman. Okay. So aim for older guys or guys that are way less attractive than you. Get their money. All right. So it is still possible to meet guys at happy hour, but your chances of them taking you more seriously are higher if you meet them doing other things. That's it. So if I were you, I'd still go to the happy hours, but I'd also incorporate doing some things in the morning on the nice side of town. Like if you work, you know, go out on the weekend and go early, not late, but early. Okay. Because rich people, they wake up early in the morning. Old people, they wake up early in the morning and they try to get out and do stuff before the crowd hits that has to go back to work on Monday. You know what I mean? So you got to think of it in terms of that. Rich people don't want to be out in the work crowd where when all the people are off work, everybody just goes to the same places and makes everything crowded, right? So they try to get out early before the work crowd hits, even on the weekend. They try to get out early when all the work people are at work. They do all their errands, they run, they do this, they do that while everybody's clocked in at work. They're at home before rush hour traffic hits and before everyone's getting off work. Or if they actually work themselves, they hit a happy hour, they hit a nice lunch, they go to the gym. You know what I mean? So you got to make sure you're not in the crowd of people that work. You want to be in the crowd of people that don't have to work, got, independent wealth. Maybe they own their own business and don't have to clock in and have a certain schedule. So you need to be around people during the daytime. Okay. You said even volunteering for things, you can meet people who have extra free time to volunteer. That's right. Mm-hmm. How to answer when a potential asks, have you ever had a sugar daddy before? It's like, no, but I only date providers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, no, but every man that I've dated always have provided for me. 100%. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They wouldn't have it any other way. They just said that's how they were raised. What are you going to do with that, man? You either go home and provide or shut up, right? You said volunteer helping animals. Yeah. If that's your thing. Or volunteer doing something you like as well on the nice side of town. But I would definitely be out there in the daytime. I'm telling you, it's the truth. You're going to see so many. Okay. You said, can we go to work on the rich side of town? If you want to, but then ain't nobody at your job that's rich because they working too, unless it's the owner or the boss. Okay, maybe you should work at the sporting goods store in the golf club section. How about that? Here you go. Go work at the yacht club, a restaurant or a bar at the marina, or guys that have boats go. I don't know. Go work at the country club, girl. I really would rather just dilly-dally and be free and not have to work. But if some of y'all have to work, you might as well get close to it. I don't know. You'll look lovely. Any makeup outfit details? Thank you, girl. Thank you, Chloe. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you mean makeup detail? Makeup. All my makeup right here. I got a little makeup bag. What do you want to know? I just dress, pull stuff on my closet, put on my makeup. So every day, I don't really overthink it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It all depends on my mood. Every morning, I just, what do I feel like looking like today? Okay. Thank you, though, Chloe. I appreciate it. This actually was my daughter's shirt, and she didn't like it, so she gave it to me. She didn't like this part up here. She's a little too young for that, I guess. So it's like a shirt, and it's kind of short sleeves, but it hangs slightly off the shoulders. You can wear it with a jacket or without a jacket. This is my daughter's shirt. This is a jacket I actually made in a while. Not made it, but like I bought a denim jacket and then I put patches on it like years ago. This is old. This I probably got off Amazon or something. This is the headband. Then I have on some wide leg like slacks and some heels. So like I just have on these little heels with wide leg tan slacks, this cute satin shirt, sorry, and a denim jacket and this little cute headband. And I forgot to put on earrings this morning, so I always keep a spare pair of earrings in my car. So these were the spare pair I had in my car. So I just throw them on before I got here. And I just had like some little gold rings for accessories. This one's like a leopard print. It's kind of cute. And that's it. And then I throw on this Kendra Scott necklace with all these little stones on it. That's what I'm wearing. And then I have like a tan leather, like slouchy purse to go with it all. Thank you. If you're looking for what? Okay, y'all talking to each other. You said lip combo? It's just Charlotte Tilbury. Okay. I went to Sephora yesterday. I went shopping. I got some eyeshadow and some lipstick by Charlotte Tilbury. I like her because she makes makeup look really good, like for your skin tones. Like they're all very natural colors that all go together, and they look very natural on your skin, and they're all like made with colors that are found on your face, or very natural to your face, so they don't really look awkward. Thank you, Gina. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. So you was at Sephora yesterday too, girl? Yeah, I went to Sephora. So yeah, if you're concerned about like color, is it gonna match? Is it gonna look right on my skin tone? Like, I think Charlotte Tilbury is really good at matching like skin tones to color, so it doesn't look awkward. Like you're not gonna pick anything wrong if you just try it on. Yeah. Thank you for teaching me to be more awesome than I already am. I always think, what would Shira do? Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're welcome. I try. Appreciate you. You said, is there a such thing as an entrepreneur vixen? Yeah, if you don't tell nobody. You see, what I do when I'm out and about, the only people that know what I do is y'all on the screen, or people that know what I do. Normal people that I run into every day, I don't tell them my business at all. They don't even know what I do. They don't know. I'm just a housewife. I'm just a girl. To anybody who's asking who don't know me, I keep everything very low profile because that's none of their business. You know what I mean? If you want to scream it from the rooftops that you own businesses, that you're a boss, that you this, and that, everybody's going to know, you know? But if you keep a low profile, people want to do more for you. Spark. So, believe it or not, people don't know who I am when I leave out of here, except for like maybe a couple of people, you know. Especially older people, they're not going to know who I am, you know. People in the suburbs, they're too busy watching, like, you know, Nara Smith and then people bake bread and stuff, you know. They didn't watch Sparkle too much. Every once in a while. But the funny thing is, even if they do see me, they're not going to, all of them not going to recognize me. Okay. He said, so is it ghetto to say that you're still a boss, that you're a boss? No, it's, you know what? It just be quiet and demure. People don't need to know what you do all the time. Let it be a mystery. You're just a housewife. I'm just a wife. I'm just a girl. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. Any ideas on some online businesses? Yeah. Anything that you're passionate about that you can. Mm-hmm. Anything you're passionate, whatever you can do now, what you got, you do it. Like when I was young, my first business was selling gum and doing tarot card readings, and I made a lot of money when I was in junior high school. Whatever your skills set is that you can do today for free, and then you can start a business with, do it. Yes, I'm still married. Why do y'all keep asking me every single day of my life? Why do y'all want to marry me? Do you want to give me some money? Been married for 20 years. Why do y'all keep still asking me? Like, what has changed? I swear, y'all ask me the same dumb stuff every day. Y'all been asking me this for the last 5 years, 10 years. I've been married. Why would I get divorced? He's old. He ain't going nowhere. What I'm doing. Okay. New Egyptian guy said he wants to be a trad couple and let the man buy the gifts. Want me to buy the next dress. My next dress. Get him another man to buy the dress, baby. You ain't finna date no broke man. Sprinkle. Why are you negotiating with a man? If he don't have it, the other one might have it. Y'all are discussing gifts and who's buying what. The answer is no. Go find you a man with money that likes you 10 times more. He gonna buy all the gifts. Okay. Y'all over here sitting there compromising who's buying what. Wrong. Next. You need to have another man on your roster that's going to buy you gifts. Okay. You need to have another man on your roster that's not going to try to negotiate who's paying for what. Okay. If you just have to have that one and date that one, I guess. But I wouldn't be dating nobody that have to be compromised about gifts and buying whatever. Either you got it or you don't. Move out the way, let somebody else come through. I'm not taking no man seriously that's negotiating who's paying for what. Goodbye. Okay. Sprinkle. Any advice for ambitious, creative women who want to make it in the art world? Would a rich man hold us back? I don't know, ma'am. When you get, now think about this. If you're young, do you ever want a family? Do you want to have kids? Yes or no? If the answer is no, then you don't need anybody holding you back. Go for it. If you do want to have a family and you want to have kids, then most people are going to expect you to put your career on hold while you have kids. And maybe you can pick it back up when they get into school. But at the same time, unless you can do it from home or work online, I wouldn't tell people what I did. I would say I work in an office building and they would probably never know. Sprinkle. Okay. Until somebody's sitting down proposing to you, they don't really need to know what you do. To clarify, he said he wants to buy the gifts. Okay, well then what are you asking me, ma'am? If he's buying the gift, then what's the problem? I'm not understanding. Did he buy the gifts or do he want you to buy the gifts? If he's buying the gifts, wonderful. Congratulations. Let me read this again because I don't know. Sometimes y'all be typing and I'll be misreading. New Egyptian guy said he wants to be a trad couple and let the man buy the gifts. Wants to buy my next dress. We've been on 2 dates. How much? Okay. How much for my first ask? Want to have long-term gifts. Okay. Well, how do you treat yourself? What type of stuff do you normally wear? Because if you try to do too much, he's going to think you're taking advantage of him. So I would say make sure the dress is still high quality and high end, but don't go too crazy. And get some shoes to match. Say, well, if I get a dress, I have to get some shoes. Otherwise, I don't. Tell him this. If I want a dress, I definitely need new shoes to go with it or new accessory. And he'll say, well, I'll get the shoes too. It's like, really? Okay, thank you. And then get the dress and the shoes. All right. You want a long-term relationship with gifts? Wonderful. Keep adding to it and expect it to be a regular thing. So when he says, okay, I'll buy you a dress, it's like, okay, I can't wait to see what you get me next week after he sees you in the dress. And he says, oh, it looks so beautiful on you. It's like, oh, I can't wait to see what you're going to get me next week. Keep it going. All right. Sorry, I misread that. I was like, dang, he wants you to buy the dress? I was getting mad. I'm glad I read that wrong, actually. Okay. Sorry. So get some shoes to match the dress and then tell him you can't wait to see what he gives you next week. Wonderful. Sorry, AB. I need to slow down and reread those things. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, get some shoes to match and say, I can't wait to see what you get me next week. Like it's going to be a normal thing, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so here's my thing. A lot of you guys who are new, that y'all have a problem with lying, okay? Now listen to me very carefully. These men are lying to you the first second that they open their mouth. So when I tell y'all, never play fair in an unfair world, this is what I'm talking about. You can't be an open book when all the guys are telling you are lies. So if you keep telling the truth, thinking that's going to help you, it's only going to work against you if the other person is lying to you. Okay? So let's think about this for a second. If you know this man you don't know he's lying to you, but he is. You being an open book and totally 100% honest, it's not helping you at all. It's not helping you one bit. So this is why I'm telling y'all. Lie. Or why don't you just entertain with a different storyline if y'all don't like to call it lying, okay? Entertain with a different storyline and a different plot twist, whatever you need to call it to feel good about yourself. Okay, thank you, Paula. She sent me a Cash App. Thank you. Click a like. I appreciate that. I don't know if that was for yesterday or if she did that today. Okay. You said no, call it a lie. You can call it whatever you want. Some people are uncomfortable calling it lies, but I don't care. If they're lying to you as soon as they open their mouth, so who cares? May the best lie win. If you're not smart, you can't, it's hard for you to lie. If you're not creative, it's going to be hard for you to lie. You need to get a book, a notebook, and a pen and start writing that stuff down. All right. Some people just do it very naturally. But if y'all can't remember stuff and y'all fumbling around and aren't able to do it, then y'all need to write it down and practice it. Okay. Hi, Shera. To give more context, older lab guy text. I call next text anytime. No, what? No strings attached. 2 weeks later, he said he likes me. I said I use loans for school. What can I say to get him to spend? Ask him if he got something on it. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to pay back these loans for school. Do you want to help me out? ... Just say it. He's old. I don't understand y'all. Y'all are scared to ask old people for money. They old. What else do they have to offer you? Just say, yeah, I got these loans. ... You want to put something on it? You want to help me out? Question mark. Link to pay. That's it. He old. He already know why he's there. If you still have student loans and this man is about to croak with 1 foot in the grave, all he's there for is to pay them student loans. So make sure you just ask him straight up. Okay. Stop playing around. That man is for his money. You're there for his money, not him. Okay. Okay. Thank you. You said, do a thing. You think an old man want to be your friend? Wake up. No, he want to be your provider. Give him something to provide. You said you don't feel morally right. Well, how do you think these men walk around feeling every day lying to your face? You think they're morally correct? So why would you be morally correct to someone who's not being morally correct to you? Does it make sense? Hmm. If someone came, think about this. If a man walked up to you and said, "Hi, I'm a millionaire. I'm single and I have a yacht. I really like you and I would love to marry someone just like you. Would you go out on a date with me?" And your response is, "Sure." Versus, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I would love to go out with you, but I have to figure out how to pay Aunt Ethel's mortgage this month, and I'm a little bit behind on my rent, but I would love to go sit with you in a restaurant and just, you know, talk your ear off and, see where things go from there. But I'm really just in a tough situation right now." Well, how much is it? Oh, well, it's only this much money, but I really need to figure it out. Oh, well, I got it. And by the time you get on the date and you're gonna figure out the man is married, he ain't got no yacht. That was just something he had on vacation available to him, and that he doesn't have as much money as he said. So, what's morally incorrect? That he lied to you to get you out on a date, or you lied to him to get what you wanted? Okay, they're both morally incorrect. They cancel each other out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, don't y'all know math? Cancels each other out. He lied to you, you lied to him. Y'all both got what you want. End of story. Okay. Y'all over here thinking too hard. Y'all just need to get this money. You said exactly. People just want women to lose. Exactly. You're sitting over here thinking every word he told you was the truth. Girl, he probably lied way more than you. You said a 56-year-old provider is asking me for little things to show appreciation. Okay, what are these little things? Dollar Tree gift baskets, Hallmark cards. Like what is he asking for? texts. Mm-hmm. All right. You see, you used to think lying was wrong. It's actually fun. If they can walk up to you with nothing but lies, no, you should give them the same energy and get paid from it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're only giving them what they gave you. Said embellish and make up half truths. Yeah, you're only giving back what they gave you. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's like, oh, you have your own real estate brokerage and you own three properties. Now I'm planning to do it better. What do I tell these men when they ask what I do? Receptionist, part-time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't tell them nothing. That's not your company. That's your uncle's company. That's your friend's company. It's not yours. Maybe you want one for yourself one day and they should give you the money to start one up. Collect their money and add it to yours. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't need to know. That ain't your company. Okay. I know so many women want to impress men with their accomplishments, but men aren't impressed by accomplishments from women. They're just not. And it's sad to say, unless they're your dad or somebody like that. But men that are trying to impress you, they can't impress you after you tell them that. So you have to lie. Okay. No problem. You wear nice stuff. Okay. First ask, or should I just start lower and work my way up? What about the person? If you already have nice stuff, ask for the same level of stuff you got or slightly higher. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How you treat yourself or higher. Yeah. So if you have nice stuff, ask for slightly higher price stuff that you already buy yourself. Okay. Your end goal is allowance. Okay, well, just mention, it's like, well, you know what? You could just send me money every week and I can go, get my clothes and get my gifts every week. Say it in a joking way, like you're laughing, like it's fun. Like you assume that he's going to do that anyway, Taking things too seriously and the tone that we speak in, it can change a lot of how people perceive us. So if you just say everything like it's a joke, like, oh my gosh, you should send me some money every week and I can just go shopping and buy out everything I want and I can look good for you all the time. So I think about this much would be enough. Perfect, right? Then send him the Cash App link or the link for him to send you the money. Just already assume he gonna do it and say it in a fun way. And if he does, he does. If he don't, he don't. But he'll think about it and he has the information in the links. Or he'll set it up and put money into your account every month. But just say it. Don't be afraid, okay? The more you act like you don't want it, the more you act like it's not, something you actually are interested in, they're going to look at other ways to try to impress you. If this is the only way, they got to do it. So just keep mentioning it and acting like it's normal. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Look, I don't brag about anything, y'all. Y'all have to understand this. A lot of women who are very successful, they have to keep quiet. You can't be bragging about everything to everybody because they're not ready for that. The best kept secret, okay, because they're going to treat you totally different. You're not going to get the same type of treatment. So you got to be quiet. Shh. Okay. Or you got to go find you a billionaire, a multi-billionaire somewhere who, whatever you're doing is a little chump change to him. Okay. So you've been feeling like you're trying to impress these men. You don't need to impress them. You need to get their money and stack it on top of yours and possibly meet a multi-billionaire who can actually impress you. You're trying to go expensive spa and get facial massage. It costs $800 for both. Don't take him with you. He's being a bit difficult because he sent me 2.5K how to get it. Okay, so only book the spa for one. You go to the spa and get ready for the date that he's going to take you on after or the next day. Okay, the spa treatment is for you. It's not for him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you could say it's $800, and if it's only $400, keep the rest. But don't take him with you, ma'am. Say you're going to meet him after or somewhere else. Spa is for you. Oh, okay. Let me reread this. I think I'm reading this wrong. $800 for 2 services. Okay. Okay. So you want more money for your services, and he already sent you 2.5K. Okay. Okay, tell him how tense you are, how stressed out you are, your face is breaking out, and you're not going to be able to see him because you have to take care of your face looking crazy. You need a facial and you need a massage because you're just feeling, so stressed out. Then he's like, oh, maybe you should go get a facial and it's $800 though, 800 pounds. And then he'll send it to you. Start complaining about how stressed out you are, how you got all this breakout on your face, and then start crying. And it's like, you know what I really need is I need a trip to the spa, but it's $800, and see if he'll send it to you. So have a meltdown and cry and tell him how much it costs. There you go. Sorry, I need to slow down reading these because so many people have asked me about taking their men to the spa. I was just thinking that you were asking me the same thing. So thank you, Lady Dad Sprinkle. Okay, let me see what you said, girl. Is it okay to generalize and say that we're in sales? No, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Part-time receptionist. Thank you, girl, but they don't care. Because if I'm a woman. Listen to me very carefully. I'm a woman, and I don't even care. So a man don't care. As long as you ain't on the pole or on the camera or making more money than them, they don't care. They don't care. They stop listening after they don't hear pole or camera or finance. Okay? Okay, I saw the super chat. Is it okay to generalize? Now, just say you are a part-time receptionist or you work for a company on a low level. Don't try to impress them with your career. Okay? Let them give you money. I promise you. Did y'all hear me stomping my feet when I tell you that they don't care? They don't care. Just get their money. Okay. As long as if you say you do something very boring, they're not going to ask you any more about it. Okay? Because they're going to be falling asleep. So. But isn't he going to find out the truth? Yeah, when he tries to marry you. Is it going to ever come to that, though? How many dates are you going to have? How many dates are you going to have with this man? 1, 2, 3? Why do we have to be an open book and tell them everything about ourselves in the first 2 or 3 dates? Is this man even going to buy you a ring in the future? Is he going to even be around on your birthday or Christmas? Think about this. Y'all are giving them too much information for them to be around 2 and 3 dates. All right? If they see you as a woman they can impress, if they see you as a woman who is not hard to impress, they're going to try to impress you. They're going to do what you need them to do, give you what you ask for if they can. They're not going to treat you like competition. Your provider 49 said marriage isn't in his plans. Maybe it's 6 years, and I'm not the right one for that. He's just wants intimacy. Okay. Well, date other men. You ain't married. Get his money, date other men, and stop rolling around on the mattress with him as much. All right. Sound like y'all are in an arrangement. So he's telling you who you are to him. Mattress Maggie. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So we got a new name now. I'm not calling you that, but like in general, when men only want intimacy from you, they don't want a relation, they don't want to marry you, y'all just for rolling around with. Okay. So if you're gonna roll around with somebody, at least it's not dusty. At least he got money, right? You already rolled around with him? Wonderful. At least it's not dusty. Collect your money, date other men. All right. And maybe in a couple of years, you'll meet the man that wants to actually marry you. And you can leave him alone. Make a smooth transition on to the next. You said mattress baggy. Well, that's what a lot of women, it's okay. Look, at least she ain't rolling around with a dusty on an air mattress. We got to give her props for that, right? I'd rather be, mattress Maggie to a rich guy than rolling around with a dusty on an air mattress. So, You said air mattress, Ashley. Who knows? Just get your money, ma'am, and stay focused on yourself and keep your options open. That's all I can tell you. You said what? You said new name added to the list. Let's add it. Let's add mattress Maggie to the list. We're gonna add air mattress Ashley too, because that was funny too. If somebody finds this paper, they're gonna be like, "What the heck is this?" Air mattress Ashley. All right. Oh, Ashley said, "Don't use her name." We sorry, Ashley. It just goes together so well. We're not talking about you. It's just another Ashley. She rolls around with dusties on air mattresses. It's not you. Okay. I might not use it that much, very rarely. Okay. Okay, Nana, just get his money, girl, and keep dating. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your provider boyfriend found out you came from a broke family and you're scared he won't value you as much anymore. I don't know. Where are you from? Are you from like some cultures are different. Some cultures don't care, If you like your time 10, he won't care, baby. And think about this. If he won't date you, another rich man will, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. Just keep acting like you're bougie. Who cares? Your past is not your present or your future. Okay. Next, you said go to the next provider. Okay, many men have been burnt by women in the past and understand their games to get money. How do you get them? You don't deal with them. You deal with men that have money that want to spend. If any man is going to open their mouth to tell you that they've been hurt, burnt, and gotten by a woman, they don't even like you, because they would be embarrassed to tell you that. Now, wouldn't they? They want to keep their dignity and their pride about them. So why would they tell you their sob story going around about a man? If they know your stories and they've been burnt, they're not going to tell you. They're just going to understand it, and they're not going to deal with you. So if they come out and they're perfectly honest with you, and they're going to say, look, I know women like providers. Listen to me very carefully. They're going to be like, I know women like providers. They're going to be like, I want to take care of whoever I'm with. I want them to have everything they need. They don't have to lie to me. They don't have to do ABC to me. I'm going to do things out of the kindness of my heart, and I'm not going to pressure them to do something that they're not comfortable with yet until they're doing it. I'm here for the long term. This is the one, A, B, C, and D. If men came straight up honest that way and did what they were supposed to do, women wouldn't have to lie to them. But men come straight with lies from the beginning. And the reason why women have to lie is because all the men who have burnt women and continuously to do it over and over and over, leave behind kids out of wedlock, don't take on responsibility. This is the reason why they have to lie to women in the first place. So when men stop lying to women and taking advantage of them and not having to reach down in their pocket in a world created by the patriarchy, then we will have something to discuss. But as long as men open their mouths and lie to us, they can't feel burnt in no sort of way. Okay? This is what I'm telling y'all. They're burnt because they can't afford you. They're burnt because their lies didn't work. All right? Because if they came across 100% totally honest as a provider, things would have been good. All right? They're not coming off that way now, are they? They're over there burning women, and they got mad because they got burnt. Too bad for them. May the best one win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if they come off truthful, honest, with good intentions in the beginning, they don't have to worry about being burned, because the woman is going to be like, dang, I don't even got the lie to this one. He said he's going to do everything for me, what I need him to do. He's going to improve my life. He's not going to rush me into anything. He's going to be a gentleman. What? Okay, well, shoot. Let me see what this is like. Let me see what honesty is like. You see? But if a man is coming to you straight up lying, manipulating, and doing all these things because he doesn't have good intentions towards you anyway, then the woman would be stupid for not lying. Okay? You can't play fair in an unfair world. So he comes correct, then you don't have to do none of that. You could just collect the money because he's going to be a provider. If a man comes with the intention not to provide, he don't need to be there anyway. No, does he? Does he need to be there in your face? No, he don't. Dismissed. Men get even more mad when you dismiss them. If you're not here to multiply and provide for me, then dismiss. Then they're going to get mad about that too. They're going to get mad when you ask them for something. They're going to get mad when you dismiss them because you know they ain't got nothing. They're going to be mad either way. But the guy that comes correct and knows the intention that he comes with is providing, then he might get further than the other guys. Okay. That's why it's very important for y'all to have standards. Because if men are trying to game you and they're burnt out and you can't game them, then they were going to game you in the first place. Bypass. They didn't come with good intentions. Now, did they? Now, they came in to game you. You got game for them right back. May the best one win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what it is now. Why? Because people, especially like guys, aren't coming with true intentions to do right. So, oh well, they don't come to do right, then play the game. May the best one win. Answer your super chat. Okay, hold on. Provider told you he was going on a solo trip. He sent pics of his giant Airbnb. I noticed women's shoes in the background. He has another woman there. Now, how do I get something out of this situation? It's like, oh my gosh, okay, whatever color the shoes were, say this. Oh my gosh, I was looking at these really pretty, let's say they were red shoes, dot, dot, dot. Just go get all nervous and scared because, you know, this lady came in there with red shoes and it could have been in the picture. He's going to get scared. Then you say, oh my gosh, they cost like this much money, right? Then you send them the link. I really want some. He don't know if he's being busted, tested, or if it's just a coincidence, but to play it safe, he might send you some money, okay? Then when he gets back from the vacation, it's like, oh, how was your vacation? Did you have a lot of fun? Then start to almost bust him again. It's like, you know what? I was looking at the picture that you sent me and I saw something like that was really interesting in the pic when you zoom in. Oh my gosh, look at this new, you know, this necklace is so beautiful. You know, almost be on the verge of busting him. And then you're going to get distracted by something that you want that costs a lot of money. Okay. Because that's all you can really do. Unless you're going to bust him and he'll end it all. Unless y'all are in a long-term relationship and he's invested a lot of money into you, then maybe he'll take you to the car dealership, or he'll lie to you saying, oh, I don't know whose shoes that was, or it might have been an owner's shoe that they left there. You know, they'll just make up a bunch of lies. So you got to make sure you get money out of them before you dismiss them, if it comes to that. Okay. Get stuff out of them first before you 100% bust them. Can you draw on your iPad at the bar? I'm a designer. No, you're supposed to be a part-time receptionist, man. Put that away. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You're welcome. You said checker. You're a chess baby. Look, put the iPad away. You're a part-time receptionist. What are you doing? Okay. Sure. Can I work remotely at a country club? I don't know anything about country clubs, but I want to join one. Sure, but take breaks and go walk around and dilly-dally in between your work. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way it could look like you're also doing other things and socializing. Take long breaks in between your work and go do something fun. You said stop coming off smart, play dumb. Yeah. Listen, if you're trying to attract and oppress a man with your career, you're gonna find a man that wants your money. Okay. The point is to get their money. The point is to allow them to impress you with their money. You're supposed to be impressive by how you look and how you make them feel about themselves. Okay. You get these pheromones, they're going to come walk right over. They're going to be attracted to you. They're going to like you already, especially if you look good. All right. They don't need to know what you do for a living to earn your money. They need to know how to send you money, darling. Okay. Whatever you do for a living, keep it. Shh. Don't tell nobody. They don't need to know. They already think women are stupid and dumb anyway. And if you're smarter than them, then they're trying to figure out how to get you to pay for stuff. So don't tell them. All right. Shh. Get the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of y'all just be trying to impress men, tell them what you do. And then when you go to ask them money, they're like, oh, you got money. Why are you asking me? You probably, don't tell them a thing. Hold on, I'm trying to get something for y'all. Don't tell them nothing. Don't even have them asking questions, because they're going to try to steal that iPad if they dusty her. All right. Y'all get the pheromones to attract. Use my code Shera. All right. You said she better impress me and spoil me rotten. Okay, Dusty. You see, the Dusty wants to know everything you do for a living, so he can know how much he can get out of you. Okay. Okay, let me see. Got let go from your corp job. How do you use in my favor? Cry and ask somebody to help you in Aunt Ethel for the month. Find you a sugar daddy. Let's say, what if they want to provide, but also teach you how to make money so that you wouldn't need them if anything were to happen? Okay, let them provide and let them teach you how to get money and give you a stack of money to save and work with. And don't tell them that, and don't let them get it back. Say, well, this is a gift. Thank you. Can you say I'm a Pilates teacher or lie? Honestly, part-time receptionist is better. Let me tell you why. A part-time receptionist in a nice office building, you're around successful men all day long. You look pretty and you just sit there and act dumb. Pilates instructor, you're around a bunch of women or a bunch of rich women. Now they're going to start thinking about what you look like naked and your body. And then they're going to be like, well, can I join the class? And, it's going to be just too much. Then they're going to ask you, oh, well, where's your studio? Part-time receptionist in a boring humdrum office building somewhere far away where parking ain't free, they're not finna come see you. Okay? Pilates instructor, they're gonna ask too many questions. Can you train me? Do you do private lessons? You know what I mean? So you just want a humdrum, boring job that earns a little bit of money so that they can impress you and take you away from it, or give you money and pay your rent. Okay. Wonderful. Remember, the more boring it is, the less they are going to ask about it. Okay. The more boring the fake job you tell them is, the less they're going to ask. The less lies you got to remember, the less you got to talk about it. Okay. So make it super boring and lame and low pay. That way they won't even ask about it anymore. Okay? Some of y'all be doing too much. That's why y'all can't remember y'all's lies, because the guys are going to continuously ask about your interesting career when all you have to do is have a vague, boring lie so they never ask again. Okay. Okay. And don't get me wrong, ladies, I'm all for y'all having the best career titles and all that. But that's not something you share with the guy who's trying to impress you and give you his money. Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said, what should you tell him when he invites you out for a drink? It's like, oh, well, what restaurant? I'm starved. I can't drink on an empty stomach. Do you have a good menu? You can drink while you eat too. All right. Coffee dates are terrible. Drink dates are second in line. Okay. Where's the real date, darling? I'm not like, they have restaurants at the bar that you're going to. They have food. They have a kitchen. Is it nice? Is it in a decent area? Or is he calling you to get you drunk for the price of cheap drinks to see if he can get you to go home with him? Like, what's the point? What, like, some drinks are expensive though. You're drinking $20, $30 drinks at a nice high-end restaurant bar where you can order food. Make sure it's that. He told me he was taking you to a nice restaurant, sent address to basically a drive-through block. Not the first date, tried to humble me. Girl, Callie, girl, yes. That was a dust demon right there. Sprinkle. He was taunting you. That's a dust demon right there. You sent you the address to a drive-through. Not interested in a man just trying to get offers to just drinks. Well, if that's all you want is the free drinks, you know what to do. Save them under the contacts for free drinks. If you know you're not going to take this dude seriously, and all you want to do is drink for free, great. Save them under free drinks. That's as far as it's going, though. Have a time limit. As soon as he buy you the third drink, oh, on to the next place. Oh, I gotta go. I have an early morning. I'll see you later. Bye. Thanks for the 3 drinks. Then meet up with your friends, your girls, on the next date with the next dude that actually wants to take you out to dinner. All right. Sometimes you can have 2 dates in one night, y'all. Free drinks, then free food. Go home happy with a buzz. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What you doing tonight, girl? Oh, I'm going out with free drinks and free food. Who? Girl, don't worry about it. They don't have no real names. Free drinks and free food, girl. Don't worry about their real name. Girl, we can meet up after because it ain't gonna. I'm only gonna stay with 3 drinks for 20 minutes and free food for less than an hour. Make sure you call and tell the Aunt Ethel story so I can get up out of there after I'm full. Then we can go out. He said, will I do a dust demon exorcism for Halloween? I have a video doing a dust demon exorcism somewhere on this channel. Already. I mean, I even have on the priest outfit and everything. Y'all know I'll be doing them skits. If you find it, let me see if I can find it. I think it's called Dusty Exorcism or something. I don't know, but I have on a black hat with a priest outfit on. Trying to put in keywords that it will come up. Dang. I don't know. Someone needs to find it though. Okay. How much detail do I say if he asks? I work in tech. I work in a tech office as a receptionist, part-time. Thank you, AB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's always going to be a receptionist. That's a boring job. There's not much questions to ask about it. You work around a bunch of guys with money. That's all he needs to know. I work in a tech office as a part-time receptionist. That's what you just tell him. Don't tell him nothing else. Part-time receptionist in whatever type of business you work in. I work in an office filing papers. Just lie. They don't need to know too much. The less they know, the more boring the job is, the better. That's it. Say, I work in a such and such office, part-time, blah, 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 blah. It's boring. They're not going to ask twice about it. You don't have to remember no lies. Very simple, very vague. Just let it be. Okay. They don't care anyway. Mm-hmm. You said they're going to catch on. Why? Men always underestimate women and think they're stupid anyway. You'd be amazed at the ego of men who don't even ask questions after you tell them what they already think they know. People automatically think I'm single. So why are you single? They automatically think women are dumb. They automatically think you're single. They automatically think so many things. Let that work in your favor. Okay? Let their assumptions work in your favor, because y'all want to tell them too much, and that's why y'all can't get nothing out of them. All right? Let it be. Let them underestimate you and get their wallets. That's all you got to do. Okay? Stop talking too much. Get the money. What are they going to say? Oh, well, you have low ambition in life if you're just a part-time receptionist at this place. No. Oh my gosh, I can impress this woman with my little call center check now. At least I have a headset, you know. They're going to start to feel good about themselves and more masculine. I'm giving you the psychology of it. They're going to start to feel more good about themselves and their masculinity and their ability to impress you now that you've told them. And they're going to believe it. Why? Because their ego and their masculinity is now being stroked. You see? So they're not even going to say, this chick is lying. She's probably some mastermind sitting up in a law office with, 10 degrees behind. They're not going to think that if you've just stroked their male ego, giving them a glimpse into what it feels like to be able to impress a woman again. You know what I mean? So they're not even going to think twice about it. They're going to be like, oh, well, then they're going to tell you exactly what they do so you can clock them whether they got enough money for you or not. You see? You're going to give them the line, and then they're going to start giving you some type of truth about what they actually do for a living, because now it's impressive enough to a part-time receptionist. But what they don't know is that you got a lot of money and you have a high-paying career, and they just told you their exact career, which may or may not be enough for you. They're going to be more honest if they think that you don't earn as much or close to anything. They're going to feel honest enough in their 4-figure, 5-figure salary. Now they're going to stand a little bit taller with their 5-figure salary, so you know exactly who you need to deal with and who you don't. But if you tell someone, oh, I'm a this and I'm a that, that's when the lies are going to start. That's when they're not going to be able to impress you. That's when the lies are going to start, and that's it. Then you're going to get ghosted. They're going to lie to you. They're going to ask you to split the bill. On to the next. Okay? So you need to lie and allow them to feel themselves for a second in your presence so you can see exactly what they're about. Okay? You said smart enough to act dumb when it benefit me. Exactly. So think about this. If you're sitting down, you're somewhere, somebody says, so, hey, how are you doing? Would you like a drink? Sure. So what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm just a part-time receptionist. Oh, really? Well, I work in this and this. Then he's going to tell you exactly what he do, because now he's not threatened. He don't need to lie. Get your drink. Listen to him yap. If he thinks he can impress you, he's more likely to say yes to things you want or need. Telling y'all, women that talk too much, try to impress men with their money, their career, they don't get too far, and they don't get the truth either. He said acting is becoming so fun, though. Acting is becoming fun, ain't it? You said I work in tech support. Okay. That's still too much. I'm saying part-time receptionist every time, because they're not going to care or ask me about that. Let them think you could be easily impressed. Yeah. When a man thinks you're easily impressed by, certain things, they're going to do more and they're going to tell you more. But not too easily impressed and not impressed with low level things. So that's why I say part-time receptionist, because think about this. If you're a part-time receptionist, you have to dress nice for your job. You have to sit in a nice office building with high profile men, probably. And so you're around people that have good careers, good money. They may or may not ask you out for lunch, you know. So they got to be still impressive enough because of who you're possibly surrounded by at your work. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's your problem. You talk too much. Exactly. You need to understand that the more you talk to a guy and tell him too much stuff, the more they're assessing you and how to maneuver and manipulate. So the less they know, the less they have to manipulate with. The less they know. Okay? And the more they're willing to talk and fill up the space if they think you're beautiful and they like you. The more that they're going to tell you the truth about what they do, since your job is unimpressive anyway. Whatever they say is still obviously more impressive than what you do as a part-time receptionist. So just let them go with it. Just let them talk. You're going to learn more about them and probably more of the truth than you would have if you had told them the truth, which is sad. But that's the world we live in. That's why we don't play fair in it. Part-time receptionist. Listen to me very carefully, ma'am. Part-time receptionist. Y'all know what that is? Not part-time work from home, not part-time customer service, part-time receptionist. That way, if you don't answer your phone, you're busy. You're on a phone call. You can't talk right now. Your boss says you can't have your phone out. Do you see what I'm talking about? Y'all need to put all this together and make it work in your favor. If you work from home, you can do whatever you want. You got to always be available. If you work for a company as a part-time receptionist, you have excuses why you can't answer your phone or talk. Meanwhile, you up and laying at home in the bed, getting ready to order you some DoorDash, and he's sitting there paying your bills. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So think about it. Okay? Stop trying to do too much and connect all the dots, and it'll be easier. You got let go how to use this to your advantage. Okay. Tell them Aunt Ethel life hanging a balance. All right. Tell them, oh my gosh, I've been paying for Aunt Ethel's care at the facility, and if I don't make this month's payment, they're gonna put, I don't know what they're gonna do. I just need to figure it out. They're gonna give you what you need for the month, ma'am. Lie. He a provider but disrespectful, just had fights. So you don't fight with guys, you just say, you know what, I can't deal with this right now. Let's just talk later when we're both calm, and you leave. You don't give them emotional exchange arguing with them. Okay. If they disrespect you, you don't even care enough to get mad at them. You're just like, you know what? Let's talk about this later. I'm not really in the mood right now. So I'll talk with you later. Because sometimes these guys, they know you don't like them. They know you're just with them for their money. They want some type of emotional exchange. So they're going to make you mad on purpose so that they think you care enough to argue with them. Don't give them the satisfaction. It's like, you know what? That was very disrespectful, but I just can't do this right now. So I'm going to go and I'll talk to you later. They didn't even make you mad enough to argue with them, girl. Just make sure the money in the bank. What if we have an active LinkedIn? He could look. Then take it off. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Block them from it. I don't know. Can you block people on there? Figure it out. Okay. Mm-hmm. Stop meeting men. Stop meeting online men who are tech savvy. Then get you an old man with cataracts who got money. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all worried about people stalking you online and looking up your pictures and searching you up by your picture? Find somebody that know how to do that. Okay. Wonderful. First of all, here's the thing. If you smart enough, if you're tech savvy enough to look up stuff and actually know how to do it and find you know what you're looking at, wrong target. Okay. He's supposed to have a flip phone with buttons, girl. Or if he do got an iPhone, he's not supposed to know how to use everything. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, wonderful. You're not supposed to know how to use all the features on it. His smartphone. He's supposed to just know how to just make calls and watch videos and look up certain things. You're not supposed to know all the stuff. Okay. Okay. And he's supposed to give him a fake name too, a nickname. If you don't want him looking you up, give him a nickname. Give yourself a nickname around him. And switch your wig. You dated this man a couple of years ago, told him I worked in banking sector. He asked me to get him a job at the bank after we broke up. Sent his, okay, oh my gosh. Listen up to Shera. Okay, yeah, girl. They're gonna try to get a job with you, your company, look you up. And think about this, y'all. Let me tell y'all another thing. When y'all tell these men what y'all do, where y'all work, they have a phone. They can call up to your job. They can call up to your boss. They could say stuff that ain't true. Like, why are y'all giving them this much information? I do not understand. I could never understand why y'all are open books to men. Okay? That you just met. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I could never. You getting the whole lie and nothing but the lies. Especially if I know you're lying. I'm a part-time receptionist. Oh, where? Oh, I work for a temp agency. They send me to different buildings all the time. You ain't gonna know where I am and what I'm doing. You ain't gonna have no names or no buildings, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be telling them too much. Then quickly change the subject. If they keep asking questions, just quickly change the subject. What if he's in his 20s and wants to be serious? For now, he wants to be serious for now. He's tired of spending money on other women, so he just wants a live-in until he gets tired and then wants to go back out there. You know what I'm saying? Is he ready? Like how old is he? Like 22, 23, 24? He just wants to live in, whatever. That doesn't mean he's going to stop. I don't trust no man in his 20s. I'm so sorry. You shouldn't either. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When a man in his 20s says, I want to be serious, that means he wants you to be serious about him. Don't mean he's going to be serious about you, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all can be fake serious all day. Y'all are in y'all's 20s. Serious in your 20s don't even mean serious. It just means, okay, for now, for this week, for this month, maybe. You said dust is showing up at your job. I know, right? The dustacity. Don't tell them where you work, girl. Don't tell them. I remember when I used to work in the funeral industry. I used to work in a funeral home, and a lot of these funeral homes are you're able to lock the door, as people can't just walk in. It depends on which ones you work for. So I remember when I was young, and one of my exes found out where I work, and they tried to come up to my job, and I literally just slammed the door in their face and locked it. And they had a hidden camera. They had like a camera on the door so you could see their reaction too. So I was like laughing too at the same time, like. Ah. Make sure they don't know where you were. I don't even know how he found where I worked. He must have just guessed. There's not that many in a certain area. Or maybe my car. I don't know. But definitely learn how to slam doors in people's face and laugh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A Dusty came to your job with his dusty friend. Oh, see, that's why you're not supposed to tell him where you work. Ooh, that would be a good category of Tales from the Dust. I'm gonna do like a request for y'all to send me y'all's dusty stories about Dusties coming up to y'all jobs or Dusties in y'all's jobs. Little subcategory Tales from the Dust. I know that's gonna be hilarious. I think we should make that like a monthly or a weekly thing, a part of the channel. Tell your dustiest stories, and the subcategory should be, Tales from the Dust Job Edition. Mm-hmm. Help. You said women do that dusty mess too? Yeah. Maybe we'll be nice and let the Dusties tell their Pygmisha stories when they will. Like, mm-hmm. Like what not to do exactly. He said, "Why are men meant to work but not as much as women?" Huh? What do you mean? Men's bodies are built to work more than women, right? Because that's their body. Their hormones, their bodies are meant to endure more stress and labor. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said don't give the Dusty the platform to speak. They're not going to be talking. And they're probably going to be the same stories, but from the Dusty perspective, which will be sad. Make it even worse. Make it even more scary. I'll think about it. I might not do that because they might get too bold. Mm-hmm. The only Dusty will complain about work. Only a Dusty will complain about working. Okay. Look, here's my thing. If y'all don't like to work as Dusties, then find a way to own a business and work less. Work smarter, not harder. If y'all don't like to go clock in and work for somebody, figure out how to get paid and work for yourself. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know what? The sad thing is, some people's parents don't encourage them to do more in life, but to go clock in on somebody's clock. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people don't even realize that they are able to do more in life. They've just been given, you need to find a job, you need to find a job, you need to find a job, instead of, oh, you need to create a business, you need to create a business, you need to own something, you need to have a side stream of income. They don't hear those things. They just hear, go work for somebody. And I come up here every day and I tell everybody, Dusty, Pick Misha, whoever, anybody, all walks of life, own your own business. And you could do that for free from home with something that you already know how to do. Take it and make money. That's it. What you do for other companies, what you do for other people that employ you, you can do for yourself and get money off of it. I don't know. Something that you're very talented at or good at doing, you could do for little of nothing, you know. And you could still create a side stream of income by doing it. People do it all the time. It's just that people don't ever put 1 and 2 together and think it's possible. They would rather go clock in and to a job that they hate rather than take a few minutes a day and build their side business. And one day that side business will definitely become their mainstream of income or lead to something bigger. You know, they just don't have the mentality to think like that. They've just been told to find a job, find a job, find a job. Let me tell you something. We're not continuously working for other people or finding jobs. You can build all the things that you want for yourself and get all the profits. You won't have to work for nobody ever again. Okay. You said, what about saying that you're a substitute teacher? Part-time receptionist is good for me. Sprinkle. Let me tell you why I chose this part-time receptionist thing, because they don't ask any questions. Okay. And they don't view you a certain way. A substitute teacher, you're around kids all day, sick people, germs, other teachers that don't make a lot of money. You're not around rich, powerful men in an office building. You don't look like you have options. You know what I mean? You can say you're that, and you can really be that, but just say you're a part-time receptionist. Okay? They don't need to know all your business. Listen to me very carefully. The part-time receptionist thing is the perfect setup for them to understand what they need to do for you. Okay, because people will judge you on everything. Ooh, they're around all them nasty, sick kids all day. I don't want to be down with them. You know, they don't want that. Oh, well, she's around other women and kids all day. Okay. Oh, she's around rich, powerful men in office buildings every day, and look how cute she's dressed. She doesn't make a lot of money, but she's around a lot of money. What do you think? There's a difference in that, right? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You work at stop asking me about y'all. No, you are a part-time receptionist. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Y'all keep asking about other jobs. You can say you work in an office building and doing paperwork. That's it. Or you can say you're a part-time receptionist. Y'all are doing too much. Y'all remember that. The less they know about your job, the less they're going to ask about it. He said every day you go to work, he will be worried a rich man gonna snatch you up. And yep, and he's gonna have to come correct every date, every holiday. They know that. Who do they give gifts to in the office buildings? All the rich men gonna come bring you with little holiday gifts. Gonna get candy, chocolates, flowers. They could be from other men. You could literally have a roster and blame it on the people at work. Oh, that's just from my one of the people in the building. You see? So it's a perfect cover. It's a perfect cover. You can use that for so much. Okay. You said, okay, I'm a part-time receptionist. Exactly. The owner of the owner of the building. You know the guys in the law firm over there. You know the guy that has the financial company over there. You know, the dude that owns the realtor company over there, they all give you gifts on every holiday because you're the first person that they see, right? They know you. They're having a bad day and you looking cute, they might just take you to lunch, you know? But you're not telling anyone this. They just think it. It's there, you know? She's around all these rich men all day. They're giving her gifts. I gotta come correct. At any time, one of them could like be interested in her and wife her up, right? So part-time receptionist covers a lot. You can get flowers, gifts, candy. You know what I'm saying? You're around about they automatically have competition that's not even real. That's why I'm saying that's why I tell y'all this. It's the perfect cover. Okay. If you dress really polished and drive a luxury car, you can still be a part-time receptionist. Maybe that car was a gift from your ex who works in the building. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see how it all works together in your favor? When I tell y'all, the perfect cover fake job is part-time receptionist. Maybe you had a little something going on 2 years ago with the dude that owns the law firm, and he bought you a car, and you found out he was married, but you still finna keep your job in that car, right? You don't know the background story, but it's possible, you see? So y'all write this down. Well, how did you get a nice car if you're a part-time? Oh, I used to date, like it was years ago, I used to date one of the guys. They're not in the building anymore. And, they wanted me to have something safe to drive because my car kept breaking down, and they already had the car. Just wrote the title in my name and gave it to me. They had like several cars. But yeah, they're gone. You see, I still drive it. I don't have anything else. What's he gonna say? Can I buy you a better one? Or just lie? It's a lie. Yeah. Okay. Quit your job for him. He paid money for rent for a year. Okay, well, is he going to give you money every month as well to put in your savings account? Okay. You need to also be making more. Whatever you used to work, whatever you used to get at your job, he needs to be paying you that or more if you're going to quit for him. Okay. Thank you, Jackson Millennial. Thank you. And Auspa. Okay, thank you, girl. So, yeah, whatever you were making at your job, he needs to give you that and more. That's good that he paid your stuff up for a year, though. But you also need something monthly in your account. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all have to listen to Shera looking gorgeous as always. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said in your country, men don't care if you're employed or not. That's right. They really don't. They don't care here either, as long as you look good. So. So you just lie, okay? And it's easy to lie when you're a part-time receptionist. Because you have so much to work with, Got so much potential to work with as a part-time receptionist. You have so many stories to tell, to entertain with. So many reasons why you're getting all these nice gifts and flowers. So many reasons why you have a nice car. So many reasons why you can't talk on your phone all the time. That's right. You said men do care. They don't care when you look good, ma'am. They really don't. As long as you're not on the pole or on the camera, they don't care. Okay. That's true. They only care when they want something from you. Now, if you don't work and somehow you have money independently, just say you're a volunteer. If you're dealing with a very rich man He wants you to have some type of life outside of following behind him. Just say, oh, I volunteer. It puts you in the same position as a part-time receptionist. You're meeting lots of people at fundraisers that have money. Da, da, da. So if you're in a different circle and they just want to know if you can stay busy or not, or if you just stay at home all day, say I volunteer. Saying that you volunteer also sounds like wife material if you're trying to get married too, y'all. So you can even combine the two. Oh, I'm a receptionist and I volunteer sometimes. That sounds like wife material with plenty of options. You better snatch that up. Doesn't that sound like that? It does. So it sounds like you're around a bunch of rich people, but you don't earn a lot of money. But if you want it to be a part of that lifestyle, you could definitely date up in it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When, what to reply? No contact for 2 days. Girl, is this person your boyfriend or somebody that you've been on dates with? Thank you, Jonetta. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because y'all aren't giving me enough information. If it's somebody you sat across the table from and chewed food with twice, we don't care. We don't care if they call back. That's free food, okay? If this man is your boyfriend, claims you, pays bills, y'all got pictures together, y'all spend holidays together, you know what I'm saying? That's different. Yeah, definitely re-entry fee when he comes back around. So we don't care if it was just dates. Okay? They don't have any obligation to us. They were free food and that's it. If they want to circle the block and come back around, re-entry fee. Oh, I'm so glad you came back. I was just wondering how I was going to pay this parking ticket. Send the cash app link. How much did you miss me? There you go. You said neither. I'm getting to know him. Okay, so he hasn't taken you out on a date. He hasn't spent no money on you. He's not your boyfriend. Then we don't care. He did not ghost you. He just got bored. Y'all haven't even met yet. Don't count him as a relationship, man. This is the problem with meeting people online. Did you meet him online? Then why are you worried about him? Why are you emotionally attached to him, whether he calls or not, girl? He ain't spent no money. Y'all ain't even gone out. Not a match. Next. How are y'all emotionally attached to somebody that haven't even done nothing for you or taken you out? You haven't even met him yet. You haven't even breathed the same air he breathed. Next. When he circles back around and gets back in your DMs, just send him a Cash App link to send you some money. Okay? I can't believe y'all take this stuff as reality, as personal. Like, if somebody comes, you know what, y'all? If somebody is trying to get to know me online and they don't call for 2 days, I don't care. They're not real. They might as well be AI. You know what I'm saying? I haven't met them. I haven't breathed the same air as them. All I know is that they're online. I'm online too. They're not real yet. They're not real until I see you in 3D form in front of my face, breathing the same airspace. Okay? They're not real. Okay? They haven't spent no money, haven't breathed the same air. You haven't seen them even in 3D yet. That's AI. Just consider them AI and dismissed. Okay? They're not a real person until you meet them in real life. Some of y'all be talking to bots and y'all don't even know. Understand, y'all. Stop getting emotionally tied up, depressed, upset, sad over someone you haven't even seen in 3D yet. Okay? You haven't even breathed the same air. It's not real. Okay. So you don't even reach out to your husband unless you need something. That's how it is sometimes, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a lot of these profiles be bots. Exactly. Do you know how many bots come into my DMs? or scammers, girl, meet people in real life. That's your best bet, baby. What to respond if he says he's going to take me out of the workforce after we get married? Say, take me out now. That's the response, baby. Say, take me out now. Shoot. That's what you tell him. Then proceed to tell a sob story about how you get harassed every day. What if he only wants to give me cash in private? He refuses to do some in public settings. Huh? He's probably embarrassed, girl. Thinking the police is watching. What y'all doing? Sorry, that was funny. You want to see if the PIs and police is watching, girl. The heck? You followed my advice and you've been going to rich places, steakhouse, country club. What should I do while in these places, like reading on a laptop? No, you're supposed to look like you're enjoying being there and enjoying the ambiance. Okay. Learn, like, think about this. Back in the old days, before they had laptops, before they had phones, and women went out to nice bars and restaurants or country clubs, what did they do? What did women do who were out and about in the 80s, in the 70s, before they had technology to bring to the bar and scroll through? What were they doing? What were they focused on? What were they doing sitting at a bar? They were sitting like this with proper posture, boobs poked out, legs crossed, being seen, having an entire presence, attracting whoever came in and looked because they were so into their looks. They would drink their drink. Kind of take straw because they want to look around, enjoy it. They would enjoy and soak up the atmosphere. They would be seen. They would use their body language to attract. That's what they would do. Okay? At the country club, they'd be in their little cute outfits, their tennis skirts, and dillying and dallying around. Okay? Dropping stuff, picking it up. That's what they would be doing. Okay? Is his work too stressful a valid reason to be emotional, present, and not showing up for me in our relationship? Is his money not showing up? Because that's all that matters. Men aren't emotional. That's why they make money. So they can give it to you so you can shut up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. You're not emotionally present for me in my relationship. Is it because you're stressed out at work? Here goes the money and shut up. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got no money and he's not present in the relationship, then he doesn't want to be. Maybe he hates his job. Maybe he needs a second income. Maybe his only income stream is dangling by a thread and he's stressed out about it. Maybe he needs to be an entrepreneur with several streams of income. You know what I mean? Is he rich or is he broke? Is his career hanging by a thread or what? Okay. Because guys that usually have several streams of income and they got a lot of money and they got streams of money coming from everywhere, they're not stressed out about work because they probably own stuff. So, does he only have one stream of income that's hanging by a string? That's probably why. I wouldn't be in a relationship with somebody that doesn't have several streams of income or the potential to have several streams of income. So, figure it out. A lot of y'all don't realize that y'all feel like Y'all are dating guys with one job that if got taken away, now you ain't got nothing. They need to have several streams of income. So let's just say they do have one job. They need to be using some of that money to save, invest. Their money needs to be making money. They might need a little side hustle or a side business that they run online or something. Because of course they're going to be stressed if that's their only stream of income. So make sure you tell them, oh, maybe you need to start a side business. Maybe you need to invest some money and save it or whatever. Maybe they won't be as stressed at work if they have several streams of income. They're not going to be thinking about emotions when they thinking about their one stream of income hanging by a string. Now, are they? I wouldn't be. Think about this. You're a man. You got one stream of income that's hanging by a string. You don't like your boss. At any day, something could happen. Are you going to come home to feel emotionally attached and desire emotional bonding to someone after all that stress? No, you're going to be trying to figure out how to get some more money, how to find another job, how to quit, how you going to put up with all the mess at your job. And I'm not taking up for them as a man, but they need several streams of income if they want to be less stressed. So I say, find somebody that's financially intelligent. Okay. Or get you a second man. Sprinkle. Get you another one, or make sure he got 2 streams of income or more. Can you do a video on why men will detour women from marriage? Because they don't want to get married. Why would a man want to marry a woman when he's not ready to get married? Sprinkle. Said why marriage is important to get from a man. So you can get on the will, the deed, the beneficiary legally and have more rights over the properties. Sprinkle. Okay. Your man wants us to have a nice dinner for his birthday and wants you to get pampered. Wonderful. Not us, baby, you. You mean like a massage, like you want couples massage or something? You mean just a couples massage and that's it? I think that's good. You can get a couples massage and go to dinner. Make sure he paying for one of them, not all of them. Like you can spring for dinner if it's his birthday, but he's got to pay for the massages. Or you can get his credit card and put it on there. He'll find out later. Sprinkle. You say, Shera, so true. I'm dating a martial art instructor. He has his own studio and 2 homes. Very disciplined and has money. Okay, entitled. I know that's right. Sprinkle. Yep, you gotta have more than one stream of income in this day and age as a man. Well, okay, he's paying for both. Okay, wonderful. Found a guy on Instagram who has money and I know he spends on women. Should I reach out? Yes, if your name is Pygmisha. Now, okay, I know you're you and I'm me, but imagine me doing the same thing that you're getting ready to do. Watch this. Oh, let me go on Instagram. Okay, this guy look like he be spending money on chicks. Let me text him. Hey, how you doing? Would y'all even want that from me? Would y'all want me to reach out to some dude on Instagram because he's be spending money on women? I'm gonna pick the richest one. Let me see what I can find. Who got the most money on my Instagram feed right now? Do y'all even want me to do that? Would y'all want me to do something like that? They don't even seem right or sound right. Now do it. So why would you do it? Why would you do it? Why? Don't do it, ma'am. Let them come to you. Stop meeting these dudes online. All right, let me text the richest guy I know on Instagram. Let's see if he'll respond. Hey, how are ya? Yeah. You said, yeah, make him come to you. Y'all, don't laugh. I just text somebody that y'all both know. That we all know. I didn't do it for real, but y'all were scared, weren't you? Because that's not, y'all not supposed to be doing that. Pygmisha things, exactly. You said, I say you'll only message Russell. Yeah, don't be reaching out to regular, normal people that don't know you, because that's very Pygmisha. Your man taking you shopping Saturday? Okay, girl, let us know what y'all buy. Okay. What if you're trying to talk to an older guy and he says, but you have a boyfriend? That means you talk too much. And you told him you had a boyfriend. Why does he know you have a boyfriend? Why did you tell him? Okay, if you already told him it's too late, it's like, well, we're breaking up right now. Just lie. Just say, well, we're that's not gonna be my boyfriend for very long. Let's just lie. What he knows, or what he thinks he knows, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just lie. He said, I know you ain't even gonna fix your fingers to reach out. Exactly. He said, why don't men approach you even though I'm beautiful? I really don't want to approach. Okay, well, you got to go become a regular somewhere so that your beauty isn't so intimidating all the time. You know what I mean? So think about this, ma'am. If you go out one time to one place and one guy sees you, he might be too intimidated to walk over because of your beauty. He might not be able to impress you. He might not think that you would be with somebody like him. But if you go somewhere every day at the same time, every day, see the same people every day, your beauty is going to become normal to them and they're going to be confident enough to walk up to you eventually. Okay, so go become a regular at a gym, go become a regular at a country club, go become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town where people see you on a daily basis every day at the same time. So they're not intimidated to walk up to you after seeing you every day for 2 weeks or every day for a week. You know what I mean? Your beauty will become regular to them, but you'll still be considered beautiful, but they'll have enough confidence to walk up to you by then. Get it? So when you're beautiful, you need to become regular by becoming a regular. Every day they're going to anticipate what you're going to look like. They're going to start to develop a crush on you, and eventually they're going to come up to you. But if they see you one time, they'll just like be in awe and just looking at you. And it's like, I could never find I could never be with someone like that. I might as well not even try. I don't want to get rejected. But if they see you every day, that this is my chance. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. And finally they will. And they'll be confident because you've seen them around a couple times. You might have given a friendly smile, a couple of times. y'all have seen each other, y'all are familiar with each other, so they'll be less intimidated when they come up to you after seeing them a lot of times. Someone said, not no, yeah, go to the gym on the nice side of town. Yeah. So become a regular somewhere if you're a very attractive woman that has issues with men approaching you. Okay. Because eventually they will. If once they see you every day, you become a little bit regular to them, but not as far as regular looks, but just, you're more accessible. You said, thank you. You started to play horse polo to get around wealthy men. So hopefully this will work. Okay, girl. Sprinkle. Have fun. Your chips on getting into the country club if you can't afford it. You might just have to do a nice gym. Yeah, start off in a nice gym. Start off in a nice gym. And then go from there. Okay. Sprinkle. Because some of these nice gyms are almost like country clubs. If they're in the nice area and they have a lot of, extra features, some of them might as well be country clubs. You know what I mean? So some of y'all have like, especially if they're in kind of like the suburbs, some of these gyms are practically almost just like country clubs minus the golf course. Sprinkle. You said volunteer at country club events. Okay. Ask for a tour because you're thinking about joining. Some country clubs allow you to go to the restaurant or the bar that's open to the public sometimes. Sometimes they're depending on which ones you're going to. There are some clubs that are in certain neighborhoods that you only get access to the restaurants. So you could do that. So just research and see which ones are open to the public. Okay. Sprinkle. You need money to be a regular somewhere? No, you don't. You can get a free trial gym membership and be in that gym for like a week or two. Isn't it 2 weeks? A free trial membership or a week. You can go window shopping. You can walk in dog parks. You can go do a lot of stuff on the rich side of town without spending money. Just have to know where to go. You say you have become a regular in nice gyms. Even LA Fitness have doctors that frequent there. A woman, a part of a nice gym and being fit. Okay. Shows you high caliber and high maintenance. That's right. Pickleball. Pickleball, anyone? Go play that. They have pickleball clubs, courts, whatever. You can find a pickleball court for free. You don't have to pay for nothing. Just go out there with your little pickleball outfit on, your little paddle, and your little pickleball buddy. Like, there you go. Somebody might ask to join you, or there might be somebody already playing on the other side. Sprinkle. Or join a club. They have free stuff sometimes. You just have to go and look. Okay. He's 28, no social media, and pays for every date so far. Is he potential provider? He's potentially sus if he's 28 with no social media. Maybe he's hiding it from you. But anyway, he's 28. He's potentially able to just pay for dates. He doesn't have a lot of money. He's only 28. What's a 28-year-old going to do for you besides just pay for food and drinks? Is he going to pay bills? Is he going to take you to the dealership to put a down payment on a car? What's he going to do at 28 years old? You say you don't have social media at 20, but have you ever had it before? Could you open it back up at any given time? I don't know. I don't trust people that are very young in their 20s to be providers. Okay. They can take you out and pay for food and maybe buy you a little gift here and there, but I don't think that you need to worry about them funding your lifestyle. Okay. Maybe perhaps a lot older, something worth being a provider, an age where they can provide profusely. Okay. Just store him under date night on your phone. That's all he can pretty much do. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, can I use online dating apps? I'm just looking to go on dates while I'm keep trying to find you. Oh, you looking for free food? Wonderful. Okay, well, if you hungry, ma'am. She said she keeps dating online just to go on dates. So, ma'am, if you hungry, that's how you eating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I feel you. If you're hungry, you like nice restaurants, you finna go eat for free, save your money. You don't have to go grocery shopping. Free food, ma'am. All right. So there are some young millionaires acting as they are the price. I don't even care if they're a millionaire. If they're young, they're not going to understand a lot of things in life. They're not going to treat you a certain way. So you might as well just go get an old millionaire. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just don't care and you're just there for the experience. It just depends. The best age is the age that can tell you to retire. You don't have to work no more. Here's some money. You're on direct deposit. Go shop and get what you want. That's the best age. Whatever age that man is, and he tells you that, that's the age. Okay, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Do I think 5 men are too many to date at one time? As long as you ain't rolling around on a mattress with them. You got food for every day of the week. Free food every day of the week, and they're not going to catch on that it's free food if they only take you out once. You got a large rotation. You got a large variety of free food. Wonderful. Hopefully they start paying bills soon and you can stack your account times 5. Okay. So does men always obsess about girl that broke up with them? Yeah, because they can't believe it. Why would a girl leave me? Oh, they're in their ego got bruised. They probably spent money on her too. Make sure they spending money on you too. Okay. This light is a little bit bright. Let me turn it off. I had all these too many lights. Thank you. You like my headband? Thanks. I like it too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know I don't keep up with current events or the news. Don't ask me about stuff like that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So, he said, what? He broke up with me and didn't contact with me after 2 months of it, but liking my stories, etc. I'm tired of looking strong. I want him to come back again so bad. Okay, Pygmisha. Ma'am, you don't need to be looking strong. You need to be strongly looking at yourself in the mirror and leveling up and moving on to one with more money. Okay? Stop looking back. Why don't you level up out of his league and start dating better, guys? Okay? If you can't find anybody better, at least level up out of his league so that he has to beg for you back and come back with that re-entry fee. But you need to focus all that energy on yourself now. Because why would you break up, or why would a man break up with you and come back to the same version of you? You got to come back better. You know what I mean? If you're not leveled up, why would he come back to something he left? Doesn't make sense. You got to be out of his league, and then you won't even want him no more, girl. Mm-hmm. He said he was a cheater. Oh, okay. Well, why do you want him back, girl? Does he have money? Mm-hmm. But he stay complimenting you. Who cares? That's fake validation. Get his money. Next time he texts you or like your story or DM you, send him the Cash App request. Nobody cares if he ain't spending money. He said a man who wants you will chase you. Exactly. Fake validation. He can do that in 2 seconds to everybody on his feed. How about some money? Mm-hmm. 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 So stop moving backwards and get this money. They don't want you. They don't want you. None of them care about you anyway. Just get their money. Oh my gosh, y'all keep saying like, "Oh, he don't care about me." He never did, girl. He told you what you wanted to hear. You rolled around on the mattress with him. He was done. Where's your money? What do you have to show for it? How many pieces of jewelry has he bought you? Okay. The only thing you should be crying over after a dude leaves you is that other stream of income you were getting from him. Anyway, I'm about to go. Yeah, I've been on here too long. It's lunchtime. And all I have is these little snacks. I could stay on here a long time. I'm in my office today. I'm trying to make the most of it. Yeah, we don't care about how they feel and all that kind of crap. They don't care how y'all feel. Just get their money. You said don't chase married men. You shouldn't be chasing any man. They should be chasing you. Don't chase no type of man. Mm-hmm. You said, thank you, Shera. Men do not care. I learned this the hard way. Oh, well, at least you learned it. You said, why did I decide to get an office? Because I was meeting with people every once in a while to do certain things that I was collabing with and stuff like that. And I needed an office space to do that. I should do that. And I was thinking about leveling this up to one of my business offices and putting my inventory in here. So we'll see. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. I might not keep this particular office. I might move the office, but I will definitely probably be doing more stuff in the future with my businesses. I will need office space. But this is just kind of like trial, testing it out, see if I like it, if I even need it. I didn't come here the whole summer. It's like, dang. So I do like having one though. It's like just something to do. You said some ASMR. Yeah. It also lets me be like here away from everyone. I'm able to concentrate more and do what I do. I can also do other stuff. You said, now hearing you guys, I really was dumb. Yeah, we young women often learn through experience, and they understand what men think like, how they want the relationship to go. They don't really care like women care. They just want to get in and get out. Their feelings are not the same as y'all's feelings. They don't feel as deep as y'all. They just want what they want, and then when they're done, they're done. So that's why you shouldn't emotionally invest in men. You should just get their money. When a man financially invests in you, they care more about you because that's where their money is going. So the next time you get a man, make sure he's spending money on you, because that's how they get attached more to you as a woman, by how much they spend on you. Make them spend, baby. Men base most of their identity on certain things: their career, how much money they make, the kind of car they drive. If they're investing the money that they make from their career into you, you're literally becoming their status symbol. So they're going to give you money from all the money that they earn from their career. You're a reflection of them. So they consider you more, they consider your feelings more when they're investing money into you. So you need to get them to spend on you. If you want an emotional connection, or you want them to be emotionally connected to you, you need to make them spend money. You can't be all too nice. Oh, you don't have to do that for me. Oh, I don't want anything from you. Well, okay. What are they thriving for? What are they working hard for? For you to say you don't need nothing from them? They want somewhere to put that money. They want someone to invest in. So make sure you're her. Don't be free pick Misha chick. All right. Get the money. Men go where their money is. That's right. How to not get emotionally attached to a man? Make sure that they're financially attached to your bills. You can't get attached to a man if he's not doing anything for you. Okay? If that man is not doing nothing for you, what are you attached to? His dust? Mm-mm. Only attached to guys who are 10 times more into you, like you 10 times more, and paying all them bills. Because otherwise, what are you attaching to? You said men care when they spend money. That's right. Get attached to his wallet. Y'all keep asking me, is there a way to ask for a re-entry fee in a classy way? Yes. How much did you miss me? Then send him the Cash App link. Okay. And don't text anything else until he sends you the money. That's classy. Do I think men from different cultures are all the same? I don't know. If they're spending, that's the only thing they need to have in common. If they spending money, baby. As long as they spending money. You said, any tips on how to detach from him, attach to another one with more money? Let me tell y'all something. When y'all stop dating guys that don't do anything for you and you start dating a man who wants to do more for you, it will be so easy to let go of the last dude that did nothing for you. You will laugh at yourself and think that one was a joke. Okay? You can't go backwards after being treated right and provided for. So the best way to get over to somebody who's not doing a thing for you is to get somebody who does a lot for you. Okay? And it'll help you level up, and it'll help your self-esteem, and it will make you not want the dusty that didn't do nothing for you in the past. Okay, I promise you, that's all you got to do. You got to level up to someone that does way more for you. Think about it. Y'all over here sad, sitting here sad, crying over a man that did nothing for you, when you could be dealing with somebody that's trying to do everything for you. You know how fast you will be over that last one? Real quick. Do you know that you will never want to go back to somebody that doesn't do the most for you after dealing with one that does the most for you? That's all you need. One time to level up to someone that likes you times 10, who's going to do more for you than who you were dating in the past. It only takes one time. You will never go backwards again. Okay? Especially if they're doing a lot for you. Just try it. You said how to have more than one boyfriend while living with boyfriend. Save other boyfriend under scam likely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That's his name. Scam likely in your phone. Okay. Another way to get out of the house to go on dates, fake job interviews. You live with your boyfriend? I want to switch jobs. I don't like my job, but I have another interview tomorrow at such and such o'clock. Fake job interviews and scam likely, ma'am. That way, even if y'all are dumb enough to share locations and he sees that you're at a restaurant or near a bar or whatever, that's where you're interviewing at. Or nearby. You know what I'm saying? You said how to get a loyal boyfriend. Make sure nobody else want him and that he has enough money for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said, is this legal? Is it legal to lie? Yeah. Last time I checked, it was legal to lie. You have someone saved under scam likely? Good for you, ma'am. You said men lie all the time, and I know they do. You said you don't work, he provides, but now I want more than one. Okay, well, go get more than one. Volunteer work then. It's like, since I don't really have a job, I'm going to go do volunteer work and then go meet some other ones. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you working on getting 10 providers. Girl. Yeah, you better have a strong memory with that. What do I think about women who don't shave their legs but doesn't have hairy skin? Don't wear skirts, sprinkle, or shorts. I don't know. Can you see the hair on it? If you don't have hairy skin, why are you asking me about shaving legs if you don't grow no hair? Either you do or you don't. Honestly, you need to shave them legs, girl. Don't nobody want to rub on no woolly mammoths. All right. Mm-hmm. Said, girl, just shave. Like, I don't understand. Don't you want smooth legs to put a nice oil on so you can be shiny? Girl. Don't you want to be sparkling in the sunlight when it hits you? Do you want to be glow in the dark? Can't do that with hair all over your legs, ma'am. Look, he said, who asked you that, girl? Shave them legs and put some oil on, some lotion on, and glow in the darkness. Okay? You're supposed to be glistening and shining. Shine bright like a diamond. You're supposed to be glistening and shining, not being hairy and furry. So I don't even grow a lot of hair on my legs, but I still shave them just in case, because I like putting oils and lotions on, and it don't look the same when you got a bunch of little hair sticking out. Someone says get a wax. He's old, possessive, lonely, think he can financially manipulate, given when he wants, and no such as entry. What? No entry money is late and incomplete. Okay, well, where's the other dude? Okay. The only reason he act like that is because you ain't got another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The only reason he acting like that is because he knows that he your only option. He old, got one foot in the grave. He probably got arthritis issues, messed up prostate. Of course, he's late. All right. You sound old and grouchy, but you know what? Where's your other one in better health? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need two, ma'am. When one start acting up, go get another one. You can keep him, meet him every once in a while. Make sure you understand that he gonna be late and grumpy. Just get his money. If he's financially manipulative, then just get it from the next dude. It's like, oh no, if you need your money, you can keep it. I don't want to take away from your pension or your AARP or Social Security. You keep that. Give it to your grandkids. Just start reminding them how old he is. Then he'll be like, well, I have money. I have more than just that. Then okay, well, I can't tell. Start reminding him of his age, girl. It's like, oh, it's okay that you're late. I know you're a little bit older. It takes you longer to get ready. Don't get mad. Like, just remind him how old he is. He's gonna have to overcompensate with giving you the money. Okay. Don't be too nice. You don't get no money being nice, man. Let me tell you. This man old and grumpy with arthritis, he always late. You trying to date somebody young and got the nerve to be manipulative, you better put him back in his place and tell him, look at here, grandpa, you know the deal. Come up off the funds or limp yourself back home. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You find another one online, good for you. Make sure you get his money. You said a man keeps inviting you to a fashion film festival events. Is that Dusty? It's fashion week. Maybe he needs a date. Maybe he's trying to impress you. Maybe he got tickets. I don't know. Maybe he got a ticket from somebody. I have no idea. We got open bar. You can meet other people. Just go. You don't got to just stick with him by his side. Go mingle. But he wants to talk about. He wants to talk without feeling is being paid for that. What? He wants to talk without feeling. Girl, I don't care about their feelings. What do you? I don't know. Miss you on the other channel, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Wonderful. I'll be over there in about 8 weeks now, since y'all keep talking about it. Thank you, but please, once again, don't ask me about that other channel because it's going to take me longer to get over there. Wonderful. It takes me longer to get over there as soon as y'all talk about it. I might have gone over there tonight. Now I'm not. Understand me. Don't ask me. It's rude. It's like literally rude to rush people to do something. And I'm very thankful for your, sprinkle, sprinkle. But y'all, I keep telling y'all this over and over and over. Don't ask me that because I'm going to make it even longer. Okay? I was going to go over there tonight, but I ain't now. Don't do it. Be patient, wait, and mind your business. That's the best thing y'all can do, because when y'all start asking me this and asking me that, I don't do it on purpose. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ask me one more time. Y'all ain't gonna see me till October over there. All right. I said, I know that's right. I'm just trying to tell y'all. When I'm here, I'm here. Be here with me in the present. Hello. Nothing. I'm live. You on the phone? Okay, you can just text. All right, bye. All right. You said don't rush her. Yeah. You said, what did you just read aloud? Some men thinking that they're the prize, or some men being stingy. I missed it. Girl, we don't worry about them. We just get their money. Went out to run errands and play golf, and I'm still on. Girl, you did a lot of work today. Wonderful. Did you meet anybody? Advice on feminine men, but obsessed with his girlfriend and pays. Get the money, girl. He's studying her. Just get this money. We don't care. Maybe he's studying, like Bruce Jenner. All right. Okay. You say he need a beard? How to pretend like you have another one when you're in the process of finding one? Be busy. Stay busy. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. These men think that they are. Oh, Russell in the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get that money is right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes. Everybody say hey to Russell. Y'all go subscribe to his channel too, y'all. And he's on Instagram and TikTok. Yeah. So they're going Russell. Yeah, it's all right. Now everybody gonna be like, hey Russell, how you doing? We gotta revamp. Put the lights on. So I was sitting in here like, okay, I've been on here forever. I gotta go. Send what? Russia should teach the losers that they are desperate entering women's chats with insults. Yeah, I agree. Russell, the next time you go live, talk about the dusties that insult women. All right. Why can some men not take what they dish? I don't know. Maybe they don't. I don't know. A lot of people can't. Depending on what they dishing. Okay. How to tell this man you're going to Mexico 4 days from my birthday. Aunt Ethel. Y'all going to take old Aunt Ethel home, back to the home country or wherever. If you're not from Mexico, then don't tell them you're going to Mexico, and just tell them y'all going to take on Aunt Ethel home on the range. Sure, what to do if you date with a pilot but not attracted to him at all? I'm just gonna drink some tequila on that date. Shoot, I'm gonna need the drink menu. Yes, can I get a double shot of Patron? Yes. I'm gonna need some tequila on that one, man. What the heck? Then he's just gonna start looking funny, and I'm gonna start laughing. You're gonna think he's funny, but it's gonna be him that's looking funny. Okay, so that's all you gotta do. Just get you a couple of shots of tequila. You're gonna start laughing and smiling because of how he look, but he's gonna think he's funny. Win-win. All right. What? Get free airfare. Oh, Russell. Sprinkle. Yes. Get free vacay, free airfare. Get first class tickets. I know that's right. They got free drinks up in the first class, don't they? You could be laughing and flying at the same time. Tell him to wear his uniform. He probably look better in that. Okay. Sprinkle. He said, Russell making it rain. Thank you, Russell. You said you don't have to be attracted to him to get his money. Girl, that man, no, he probably became a pilot because he thought the uniform was gonna pull women and a paycheck. So, just get his money. Have a few shots of tequila. He might start getting cute to you. Any advice for when I move to a bigger city next month in terms of dating? Find the rich side of town. That's what you do. First off, try to get on the rich side of town and close as possible and just go hang out and meet people. It's like, hi, I'm new in town. People, when they hear that you're new in town, they want to tell you about everything. Oh, you got to go here. Oh, you got to go there. Oh, you will really love this. And then you'll be like, well, I don't know where that is. Oh, well, then they'll be like more inviting and you'll get in a social circle faster. But do this on the rich side of town, not the broke side of town, okay? But just go in there and look lost and sad and like you're new in town and start asking questions. People will be more than happy to help you. Sure, you should make an online course, How to Lie Properly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, it's a natural talent. You can't learn it. It has to be, it has to be honed. It's a skill. You have to practice, or it has to be a natural talent. You have to do lessons, not courses. There's a difference. You know how, like, you can take a course on anything, but you have to take music lessons. Because practice, you got to practice. It's an art form. So what do you think about being a flight attendant? Is this for private planes? I think if you're going to be a flight attendant, eventually your goal should be to work at private airports and on private jets. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dusty can't afford what? Chanel bar soap. Channel bar soap or Chanel bar soap? He might can afford Channel bar soap. Maybe not Chanel. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if they find out I'm from up the street? How are they going to find out unless you tell them, man? You say you ain't never heard of Channel soap bar? Me neither, girl. Where you live? You spent happy hour in the upscale part of town, met a few men, but none shared their info. Okay. I wouldn't be sharing my info with strangers either. You have to be a regular somewhere where people see you all the time and they develop trust, or a certain amount of trust in divulging information. They're not like Dusties. They're not going to just dry brag on all the stuff that they fake got to impress you because they don't have no real money. They're going to observe you. They're not desperate like Dusties are. So you need to, be patient, more patient with guys that have money. Do you believe them when they get you something, when they get paid? What? Do you believe them when they will get you something? Well, I believe it when it's in my hand, baby. I believe it when I'm holding it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do men like the innocent look on women? I naturally have a very innocent face and feel like makeup takes away from that. I don't know. Like, I feel like men that like innocent looking women want to feel dominant over them and want to manipulate them in some sort of way. So I don't know. Like, most women look innocent anyway, unless they like painting on a bunch of makeup. You can make an innocent face with a face full of makeup and still look innocent. See? It's all in the smile in the eyes. Or you can look evil. You need a smirk. Whenever I want to look innocent, I start asking dumb questions and talking extra high, so they don't suspect me. Hi, could you tell me about this? I don't know what it is. Mm-hmm. You say you could do both. Okay, so you could go, you do the coquette look, bows and hair, princess looks, and get treated like a princess, baby, handled with kid and glove. I get what you mean, being out of soft, nurturing side. Okay, yeah. Yeah, girl. Whatever works for you and you can get the money, do it. I'm too tall to be innocent, baby. Like, I got on heels. I'm about 5'9" without heels. Like I can't look like no doll unless it's Annabelle. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. I could try though. Let me see if I can pull it off. Tall. Yeah, I'm very tall. I'd have to like sit down or something. Yeah, I like wearing pink sometimes too. I'll do a little bow here and there, but I try to incorporate a little bit here and a little bit there. Oh, did I enjoy The Conjuring? Yeah, I did see that movie. I was mad because I wanted more. The story and the plot, what the storyline and the plot line weren't enough for me in that one. Okay. The new one that's out in the theater, I wanted more from it. That's all. I got a cute bow in my head. Girl, yeah, this is a headband. These earrings were in the car because I forgot to put on earrings this morning. hmm What's your take on dark femininity? It's good for seduction. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, I did too much. You did too much plastic surgeries, and now you're not happy. Oh, girl, I don't know what to tell you, girl. What happened? What'd you get done? Get it undone. Do like what's her name? Black China. Get all that stuff removed. All right. Reverse it. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're determined to get two numbers this weekend from rich part of town. Okay, they're supposed to give you their numbers. No, wait. You say you're gonna get their numbers. You're supposed to give them your number. Oh, okay, or exchange, and they're supposed to call you. All right. So make sure they have your number too, ma'am, so they can make the call. All right. Make sure they collect yours too. Collect your number too. What? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where we go? Oh, here we go. Is it possible to look classy and goth if you do minimum goth and you just look dark feminine? Like if you're goth, just do dark feminine. Level up to dark feminine if you like goth stuff. You supposed as you grow up and mature, you're gonna level up out of that anyway. So you might as well just level up into dark feminine. You could still use the same color palette, just do different outfits. Like instead of doing like a bunch of like fishnets and tights and stuff, just do flowy, like silky or satiny, like slip dresses in black with maybe like some nails that are like a darker color, and maybe just have your hair and it's like just a little eyeliner and a red lip or something. You know, just keep it classy, dark feminine. Just have like a, just a darker look to you, but still cute and classy. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Tips on how to girl become a lady. You got to invest in yourself. Like, you know, I'm not going to be on here that much longer, but because I got to go in a few minutes, but you got to, like, if you're trying to go from girl to woman or from girl to mature, most of it is your wardrobe. I can tell you that. What separates a girly looking girl from a lady or a woman is their wardrobe. Okay. So you have to level up the wardrobe a lot. And then the rest will fall in place. Okay. If you look at like celebrities, whenever they want to take like a celebrity that's like young or was a child star and they want to take them into like their adult era, they just drastically change their wardrobe. Okay, and sometimes their hairstyle, but it's mostly their wardrobe. So it's a whole wardrobe change. Mm-hmm. What? All right, y'all, I got to go. I got to wrap it up. Thank y'all so much for joining. If y'all want to ask me questions in private, I do have a Patreon that you could join. If you join tier 2 and up, you can directly message me and I will write you back within a day or two. Looks like I have 23 messages I need to get back to. So I'll be doing that this evening. And join tier 2 and up in order to get the direct message to me. Also, if you have, part of the VIP or the mail out tier, you get a letter every month, which I have to start writing so that y'all can get y'all's letters. I appreciate you. All right. So I'll wrap it up and I'll see y'all later. Bye.